Coming through now. I can hear Mike on OBS saying things are happening. I wonder if it's coming through now. Yeah, some people are saying it's coming through. Excellent. There you go. You see, I have learned something. Apparently, one of my USB ports on my computer doesn't work. It's really weird. Like, it's obviously I have a I don't have a like latest state of the art computer. I don't have a terrible computer either, but I did build it myself, and I am no tech priest. And so one of the USB ports has always been a bit funny, and now I think it's just got, you know what, son, you haven't got enough incest in this studio. Like, there we go. So there we go. So before we had our technical difficulties, just want to say a huge thank you to everyone for joining today's live stream. I'll try and get a different time. Obviously, hopefully you guys saw the community statement and the Facebook post where it's like we're going to try it from 9 till 12 GMT. Reason for going for that time is I appreciate when I look at my YouTube analytics that like a lot of my viewers, my regular viewers, are in the United States of America. It's about half are in the US, then everyone else makes up like basically the other half. And I figured that maybe 9 to 12 UK time would translate to between 4 and 7 US time. And so hopefully that means that some people from the US, who I know a lot of people said, oh, I've not been able to watch because I've been at work and stuff. Hopefully that will give them a bit of an opportunity to join. And basically we're going to run it this way for a week or two. And between them we'll do like a vote. We'll see which one is the more popular time. Chucky Joe would prefer being called the colonies. And that's the time we'll settle on, and it'll just be from that time going forward. We'll just keep it set, because I appreciate you do not want to be moving your schedule around lots. Like, it's okay when you're finding your feet, but then lock it in, and there we go. So before we go any further, I just want to say massive thank you. It's for everyone joining, and it's great to see some familiar names again. We've got some channel members in here. We've got Truckin' Joe, Quarters of the Bill, Nick, Killer Kriegsman. Absolutely fantastic to see several of the regulars joining the stream, and thank you obviously for being a channel member as well. Got some other regulars as well. Nuno, how are you doing? And we've also got Paxton Fisher and a few others as well who I've seen join some of the streams as well. So massive thank you for some of the regulars joining. If you're joining us for the first time, hopefully you're going to have a lot of fun. I just also want to do a couple of shout outs, say thank you to some of the channel members that have joined between now and the last stream. So I want to say a huge thank you to Nicholas Walsh, Eddie Astor, Ash Pines, Swift to Scythe, and Bazantophile 76 for joining becoming a channel member. It really does make a huge difference. I really just makes a huge difference. Becoming a channel member. I can't say it if I don't, and it just means that it gets me closer and closer to that goal of being able to do this crazy thing called like YouTube content full time. And so every single sort of channel member makes a huge difference. And likewise, huge thank you to the latest Patreon supporters as well. I want to say a big thank you to Mike Harris for joining at the Vox operator level, and for Sean Beasley for joining at the Guardsman level, but going all in and doing the whole year in one go. So massive thank you to those guys as well. And it's just all of these, just getting these more Patreon supporters, getting these more channel members, it just getting closer to that dream, guys, getting closer to that dream. I also want to say an honourable mention to Alan McMillan, who changed their Patreon donation from $1 a month to $2 a month. It's not a new member, but he has increased his amount. So I want to say a huge thank you to him as well. So there we go. Just want to say, for those of you that are wondering, what do I even get with my like Patreon support? What do I even get with my channel membership? With the channel membership, it's $1.99 a month, and you get when the chat, your name is highlighted in green from my perspective, and you have a little symbol next to your name as well, which means I can pick your comments out of the chat quite easily, and then I can reply to you a lot easier. So the regular comments they're just in like a generic, almost sort of white text, but for me, the channel members are highlighted. So that's one of the things you get. You get priority reply to comments on videos and in live streams, and of course, you also get some access to some really cool emojis. Now, at the moment, there is just... I'll do some of these emojis in the chat now so you guys can see. At the moment, there's just 4. You've got the comments, you've got the concerned face, you've got the Mordian glory face, you've got the fuck Xenos guy, and you've got the fixed bayonets guy. But I can now add, thanks to the sort of channel membership goal we've reached, I can now add like 8, 10 more. So it's going to be really cool, guys. We're going to get loads of awesome stuff. Now, I appreciate, I don't want anyone to think I'm doing like a hard sell here. You know, there's no hard sell or anything like that. It's, if you want to join, you want to support, go for it. If you don't, that's it. Like, it's entirely up to you. You guys know that I just do this for fun, and if I, you know, that's really it. But I do want to make an effort to shout out those people that have, you know, gone the extra mile and have done their part and all that kind of stuff. So that's it. I don't want to just go on and on for like the first 20 minutes about, yeah, give me money or anything like that. I don't want to do that. I guess the very, very last thing to mention is we've got super chats in here. We've got tips in here. And we've also got a couple of channel commands now. So I've still got the fixed bayonets one. So for those of you that don't know what like sort of paid channel commands are, what happens if you donate a very specific amount, you a specific sound will come up on the screen, and then I will have to do something in reaction to that sound. So at the moment, we've got 2 of these active. First one we've got, fixed bayonets. If you donate exactly $3 US, I want to be clear, because if you donate something else, it might not be the exact amount. But if you donate exactly $3 US, and that's either super chat or tip, a blood-curdling cry will go off. And no matter what game I'm playing, whether it's a strategy game, whether it's first-person shooter, I'm going to have to do the equivalent of get my bayonet out and just attack people in combat, or charge my guys, if I'm playing Winter Assault, charge my guardsmen forward against that defiler. It doesn't matter. That's what I've got to do. So that's the first one. And the second one we've got, which is a new one, is for $2.50, is use the frags. So that voice will go off. And then no matter what the situation is, I've just got to pull out a frag grenade, a satchel charge, a rocket launch, or whatever it is. And I've just got to go nuts at the enemy. Now, if we play a game where that doesn't quite work, we'll figure something out. So there we go. That's it. So I was originally I was going to dive straight into the game and everything, and that's where we will we were going to continue finishing Black Mesa. But I figured it would be massive thank you to Killer Kriesman for the super chat. Absolute legend. Great to see you in the chat again, man. He's been in every single one. Killer Kriesman, long time support of the channel. If you need any commission painting done, absolutely go to Killer Kriesman 85 Painting Services. I've used them on my Krieg stuff. Can't recommend it enough. Massive thank you, mate. Oh, absolutely appreciate the super chat there. And of course, I want to say massive thank you to Quartz of the Bill for the $3 super chat. Did someone say fixed bayonets? You know what that means? It means we're going to have to start the first like 2, 3, 4, 5 minutes of the game bayoneting stuff. That's what we're going to have to do. That's what you've got a bayonet charge. I can't take that away from you, man. So massive thank you to Quartz of the Bill for that example of the bayonet charge, and we'll make sure that you get your bayonet charge, mate. Don't you worry. So what I was going to say is we were going to jump straight into Black Mesa, but it would be remiss of me not to go through the official guard reveals. That's what I think Games Workshop got sick of people like myself and Auspex Tactics being like, hey, here's the new guard models. And guess what? Here's pictures of the new guard models. So they've actually officially released an early peek at some of the guard models. So those that haven't seen, we're going to go straight over to the Warhammer community site now. We're going to go through the models. We're going to watch a little video over there. And then let's just get some thoughts and feelings on that. So just awesome. So without further ado, let's dive over to that. So let me bring the old image over, and then let's go to the old OBS. And we must, blessed be the Omnissiah, blessed be the Omnissiah. Is that the sign of the cog? I don't know. Blessed be the Omnissiah, and let's switch view. There we go. Huzzah! Here we are. So, I want to say just a huge thank you. So say hello, I should say. Say hello to August for joining the chat. Fantastic channel members. Antifile76, great to see you in the chat. Nick, great to see you in the chat as well. George M, great to see you in the chat. George M, you've spoiled my point I was going to make, but I'll absolutely can't wait for it, man. Huge thank you to TV Turmoil. Huge thank you to TV Turmoil for the super chat. Think you need more guardsmen. Yeah, I think we're going to need a few more guardsmen, man. Absolutely awesome. So, this is the Warhammer community thing. Now, they haven't revealed everything because for some reason GW is like, they can't have seen all of the new models from that blurry picture. And it's like, mate, we're looking at, I put out a high quality picture version. So, we already seen the pictures in high quality. But anyway, they're trying to play their game, aren't they? So here we go. Asher Militama alert. New unit sighted and classic kits reimagined. So what we'll do is we'll go through the picture and the text, and then we'll go back up to the video. So it says, Greeting, Guardsmen. As you know, communication across vast galactic distances is complex, and the work of faithless traitors can lead to pictorial intelligence of a substandard quality ending up in your dutiful hands. Fortunately, we stand ready to address this oversight. Our astropaths have been able to broadcast glorious images of forthcoming Ashmilitarum reinforcements. It's kind of interesting they've called them like faithless traitors. Like, don't call all Spec Tactics a faithless traitor. I think he was the one that got the first picture out on YouTube. So that was really, really awesome. So there we go. So Ashmilitarum reinforcements, pick capture from the front line, Cadia's forces standing against High Fleet Python. Ironically, they say like, we're going to make sure you get high quality pictures. And they sent this one, which is like actually low quality, but whatever, man, who cares? So we'll come back to this in a second. Now see these new units in action. So I was right. It was a female Creed. It was a female Creed. Nick, I really dig the Kazakin look. Byzantium 76. It's terrifying Slaneshi Sentinels. Yeah, we're going to get to that in a minute. Truck and Joe, strike hard, strike first. Absolutely fantastic. August, I'm hoping for love for Creed's daughter is good, as it being a relative feels ham-fisted. I would much rather it was a close colleague or even his spouse taking up the mantle. Yeah, I kind of get that. It being his kid, yeah, especially, I don't even think it's like his daughter that's mentioned in other books, although it might be. It might be. But so we've got the model here, and it's like, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's nice to see it up close and personal. So we were right, brace of las pistols, the old sash there as well. We've got a cool, we've got his power sword, looking pretty good. Nice tactical rock, little guardsman hat down there as well. Like, looks pretty nice. The only thing I would say, and it's a bit of a tricky one, and I don't know if it's something like GW, and just want to be clear, I have no preference one way or another on how people look at anything, but there does seem to be a bit of an issue, or an issue's not the right word, but a trend. Let's stay within YouTube guidelines, all that kind of stuff. There does seem to be a bit of a trend with GW at the moment where they're making a lot of the female models look somewhat rugged, shall we say, somewhat rugged. And I kind of get they don't want to go down like the overly sexualized route and all that kind of stuff. But, I mean, some of them are a bit more rugged than others, shall we say. Now, for me, I don't really mind. It doesn't really bother me. And at the end of the day, if you're in the Guard, you're probably a bit fucked up and gnarly if you're a veteran, aren't you? Do you know what I mean? Like, Creed had a really... And Creed was no looker himself. Let's be honest. Creed was this big bulldog... That was Creed's whole sort of thing. So I kind of get that, if Creed look like that, they've tried to go for that kind of vibe with this model. Like, she's got that sort of bulldog, that kind of hard-nosed look, military look, and that's not a criticism, by the way. And she's just, she's like, I'm not fucking pretty, I'm here to fuck up heretics. It's like, you know what? I can kind of respect that. If anyone should get that kind of vibe with their female models, it should almost definitely be the Guard, because it doesn't matter if you were, bellowed the ball when you were drafted. Once you've had a bit of, this is going to sound, I didn't think about this, innuendo. When you've had a bit of bioplasma on your face and half your face has been burned off in your endo, then you're going to look a bit fucked up, aren't you? Or, if an orc's chopped, done like an imp and chopped your face off and all that kind of stuff, you're going to look a bit fucked up. So I kind of get, you know, it doesn't really bother me too much, you know. And at the end of the day, if you ever look at like, I suppose, realistic, real world sort of combat footage, when all the soldiers have got all the gear on, you can't really tell the difference from like a difference between the men and the women when they're in combat units and all that. Well, sort of medics and combat units and all that kind of stuff in the real world. So it's totally fine. Doesn't bother me. I always have more of a problem with it. It's going to sound crazy. Not of a problem. I almost think it's. I think they should have made the Sisters of Battle models can sometimes come across as a bit, you know, like you said, shall we say, rugged, for lack of a better term. And I almost think they almost, I get it because they're Sister Battle, they're gnarly, again, they've been in combat, but it's all how the old fluff of Sisters of Battle was always sort of described to me was they're like angels, you know, they're like the Valkyries of the Imperium. But, you know, like I said, it's nitpicking at the end of the day. My personal thoughts on this model, I don't want to get hung up on looks. My thoughts is I like it. I like it. It looks Guard to me. It looks Creed to me. It fits with existing sort of fluff where, you know, there's been mention of Creed's daughters before. It's awesome that they've gone with that sort of continuation. So there you go. I'm kind of okay with it. I like it. It's not overly sexualized. And I think, you know, and for Games Workshop, they can't win because if they've gone for like an over-sexualized model, you'd have people going, oh, they're fucking, you know, they've over-sexualized. And then if you had like a rugged model, you have people saying, oh, you know, bloody GW, blah, 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 blah. So, they, you know, whatever. Do you know what I mean? Overall, I like it. I was only sort of mentioning that because inevitably the debate's going to come up, right? Isn't it? Inevitably the debate's going to come up. Do you prefer this one or that one, blah, blah. Let's just acknowledge it. Let's talk about it like reasonably. I like it. Some people are going to dislike it, whatever. I think the one thing that's universally kind of been panned, though, is the helmet. The helmet head looks a bit weird. I mean, it looks a bit like an Adrian helmet combined with a style helm combined with a sort of traditional UK policeman's hat. You know, the sort of big boob hat that they used to have. So, you know, the helmet, it looks almost it's just weird. For me, I think this is one of the first few times that GW have made a model where the helmeted version looks worse than the unhelmeted version. Like, normally, I always like the helmeted version, right? So, like, my Hellbreak model has got the helmet on. Every time I see a Guilliman, he has the cool helmet on. So, you know, there you go. But I suppose, here's one way of looking at it, guys. And this has just occurred to me. If you don't want your Creed to look almost female at all, if you want to be like, I don't want it to be a female model, for me, there's you know, my headcanon or whatever it is, my personal preference is I want like a male, you know, version of this model. Then the helmet kind of you know, from a distance, you wouldn't be able to tell. Do you know what I mean? I see some people making some great points, like I'm going to like sculpt like a gas mask head on or something. But I think I agree. You know, I love so many people, you know, what people are saying. Like, Ash Pine, she deserves an officer's cap in my opinion. 100%. Why hasn't she got an officer's cap? 100%. Great point. File 76, she's a turtle retreating into her shell. Love it. August, having a good guard character that actually hold its own and has a good commander base would be very nice. Yeah. I like the fact, little detail here, you don't have to go for the Rod of Command. You can go for the binoculars, whatever you want to call it, the binoculars. Killer Creed might sculpt the crew mask on, absolutely. Just head swap. I think the moment you head swap this, you won't be able to tell it's a man, woman. If you don't like the face or whatever, if you're not happy with it, just head swap it. No one will be, you know, this is the great thing about the Guard community. We'll just kit bash, won't we? We'll just kit bash. That's what we'll do. So, I mean, I think overall GW have done a pretty good job with this model. And I think they've kept it. I think they've done a good job with it. So I quite like it. The fact that it's his old coat as well, and it's like battered and all that kind of stuff, really like that. Really, really like that. Like, that should be a relic. Her relic shouldn't be like the Las Pistols or the Baton of Command or anything. The relic should be my dad's big coat. And it's just going to be like 2-up armor save. That's 2-up invulnerable save. 2-up invulnerable save. Do you know what I mean? So that's awesome. So scrolling down here, moving on, because I think this model, my summary on this model is, overall I like it. There will be some people that moan, because there's always going to be some people that moan the moment you bring in like gender into that kind of stuff. Fine, whatever, do what you want to do. I don't give a fuck. I like it. But I think this model will be universally liked. I mean, look at that. Look at that. Hands down, one of the best sculpts GW has released in 10 years. Hands down. The paint job on that is unbelievably good, because it just pops. Look how that pops. I mean, I almost don't have to say anything to it. Weirdly, it's not going to even get as much discussion because it just looks incredible. I am praying to the almighty Emperor. I am praying that they make these boys troops. I am praying they make these boys troops. And the reason I want them to be troops is I want an army of these guys. I want an army of them. No ifs, ands, or buts. I want to run. I've got chimeras for days, bro. I've got chimeras for days. I've got talks for days. I don't care. I want to be able to go in chimeras. This is where I get 60 of these bad boys. Yeah, do you know what I mean? This is it. Full army, full Kazakin army. Tabletop. It's for battle reports, for tournaments. I don't care. I'm getting a full army of these boys, hands down, no doubt. We're gonna have hellhounds. This is where when we talk about rapid reaction mechanized guard force. These are the boys that are going to be in that force, no fucking doubt. And do you know what I really like about these models? I really like that. Whilst they look really like the Kazakin, do you know what's going through my head already? Head swaps. Head swaps. What do you guys think? Oh, some people saying it's Paxton Fisher's birthday. Happy birthday, Paxton Fisher! Happy birthday, Paxton! Awesome. I did not realise it was your birthday. Oh, that's awesome. Just thought I'd let you know that today is my birthday, Mordian. Having Imperial Guard reveals, great present for me. PS 27. 27!
Backbone of the guard, ready to serve.
Oh, massive thank you to August Varney for super chatting the $2. Huge thank you, man. Right, no, MG wants Kazakin. Awesome, man. But, yeah, you're only... you're 2 years... our age difference is only 2 years, Paxton. And I will leave it up to the chat to decide which way that 2 years goes. I'm not going to reveal my exact age, but I'll leave it up to the chat. We'll be interested to see what people think. But yeah, I can't say enough good things about it. But my head, what I was going to say, going through my head here, head swaps. Head swaps. Imagine what these guys would look with some Mordian hats on. Man, that's some elite Mordian. That's Terrax Guard. Do you guys remember from the old 4th edition codex, Terrax Guard? That's Terrax Guard right there. You put Mordian hat on that, that's Terrax Guard. You put a Steel Legion head on there, you've got Steel Legion Stormtroopers as described in Hell's Reach. You put a longer gas mask head on there, like Krieg style gas mask head on there, style helms, you're looking at Grenadiers, boy. You're looking at them. The thing about these new Kazakin is that you can turn them into almost any. They're like the current Cadian kit. They're unique enough that they look amazing on their own, but they are generic enough that you do a head swap, you get a whole new fucking model, man. Whole new model. I cannot wait to see where the head swaps are with this. That's going to look so sweet. So sweet. August, if Scions are troops and Kazakin elites, I'm going to have a stroke. Yeah, absolutely. Ash Pines, give them Ushankers. Absolutely. Cajun has environment suits. Absolutely. George M, I want to make some Inquisition Stormtroopers out of these guys. Absolutely. 100%. Killer Kriegsman, indeed. Grenadiers conversions, ahoy. Absolutely. Now I can imagine. I can imagine already, Killer. I can imagine you're gonna have, you know, like 30 of these guys. I can imagine the color scheme for them. You know, I can imagine all that. Like I know what you like, dude. I can't wait to see what you do with them. You know, I already know what you like. I can't wait to see what you do with them. Yeah, beret heads. Imagine beret heads on these. This is what Scion should have been from the beginning. This is what the Scion should have been. Imagine if we'd had these 10 years ago. I mean, I like the Scion kit, but these blow them out of the water. Absolutely blow them out of the water. So, absolutely love the new Kazakin kit. Really, so true to the original sculpt. The Cadian hat, if you notice, is a bit smaller, not as pronounced. I actually kind of like the more square look of the original Cadian hat, the really big, massive, bulky hat. But I guess that's what I'm used to. But, you know, there we go. August. Massive thank you for Super Chat, man. They should 100% do it like this. Conscript, Guardsmen, and veterans, troops, Scions and Kazakin and command squads of each type, elites. Yeah. I do like that idea, but I would like the option to be able to run these as just a pure army. Like I just want a Kazakin army. I want my Kazakin company. But you know, I don't mind too much. You know, I'll take these in elites if I get veterans and troops. You know what I mean? One of these has to go. Like either veterans need to be elites and these need to be troops, or allow me to take Carpe's veterans as troops, something like that. So, moving on, we have the thick boy. The big Sentinel. This guy is looking pretty snazzy. Just go, Killer, I decided I gave science kits because I wanted this. Absolutely. Command Squad is Argyle, given they're just veterans, Ash Pines. Yeah, I get that. I still think they should bring back Armoured Fist Squads. Yep, 100%. Totally agree, Trucking Joe. George M. I hope they just make them as an expensive troop choice. Yep. August Varney, Vanguard attachments might do. True, but with the way I've got some reveals for you guys on CP changes. CP's changing massively, guys. I'll be talking about that in a moment. Nick, break out the brigades of Kazakin. I don't know why I had a brain fart there for a moment. Trucking Joe, and have regular troops platoons. Yeah, I agree with both of you. Honestly, George M. Honestly, I'm a big fan of the new Sentinel kit. I like it too. It's a Marmite model though. The community is very divided on it. Some people hate it. Some people love it. It'll be interesting to see how it goes. So, I quite like the new Sentinel kit. I like the fact it's got a single visor now. I like the fact that this looks armoured. The old Armour Sentinel, I always found the legs looked too exposed. And it's like, yeah, great, you've armoured the cabin, but someone just shoots your leg out, you're having a bad time. This looks like an Armour Sentinel. You've got loads of extra armour plates on this. To me, this looks chunky. This looks like an Armoured Sentinel, which is pretty big. So I really, really like it. It's fantastic they've got the plasma cannon and they've got the hunter killer and the searchlight, but we'll come back to this in a minute. More is revealed about this model in the video that we're going to look at in a moment than anywhere else. Now, what's really interesting is, if you look here, we've got a searchlight here, and here we've got what I would wager is a smoke launcher. But we don't have both. So, does this mean the searchlight's going to get new abilities? Because it used to have abilities, the searchlight, didn't it? It used to have abilities. And now, searchlights don't do anything, as far as I'm aware. But if this searchlights could be coming back and they could mean something. Because you might choose between, okay, have a searchlight, remove light cover, ignore ignore dense, maybe something like that. It's like an all-spec searchlight kind of thing. Or you can choose to have a smoke launcher. Or maybe it's just cosmetic. Who knows? This, I originally thought this was a new kind of gun. I now think that's the missile launcher. That's the new missile launcher. I'm not sure if I prefer this over the current missile launcher. I'm not against it. And back in the day, GW used to sell Forge World Sentinels, which had a circular style missile launcher that fired from the shoulder, which looked very cool. And I have seen many a conversion where someone takes the Valkyrie rocket pods, sticks it on the side of the Sentinel, and it's like a big chunky version of this. But for me, I think the current missile launcher looks a bit better. My personal opinion. I don't know what you guys think. It would be cool if this is not a smoke launcher, it's a kind of grenade launcher style weapon, and that this is like a grenade. Like if that's a Sentinel grenade launcher, and that's Sentinel missile launcher, and that's a Hunter Killer, then you damn well know I'm going to take a grenade, you know, the mega missile, crack grenade, spewing, blasty boy. You know, if that's a grenade launcher and that's a missile launcher, I'm nicknaming it right now, and they both do damage. I'm nicknaming it now, this is the blasty boy variant. But I suspect that's a smoke launcher. But if it's not, that'll be awesome. Like, just like you get to fire, like, because, you know, the Dreadnought gets a little Icarus grenade launcher, Icarus rocket pod. Why shouldn't this? You know? So, I quite like it. I think it's probably a smoke grenade launcher, but if it's a grenade launcher and I can combo those up, I like it. I like it a lot. Now, let's, I think, you know, I really like it. It is going to look hefty. How's it going to look next to your current Sentinels? My advice would be, if you own a lot of the current Sentinels, I would use them as scout versions, and I'd build these as your armored ones. If you want to get both kits, and you know, do what you want if you just got shitloads of the old kit. But if you want to mix the kits and you're not sure how they're going to look alongside each other, just have the smaller, older ones as your scout variant. They're smaller, they're streamlined. You know, they're more nimble. You know, most people don't build the scout Sentinel with the roll cage anyway. So there you go. For me personally, I've got 3 Scout Sentinels with the roll cage anyway, so we'll see how it goes. August Varney, massive thank you to Super Chat Man. GW's been obsessed with miniguns since the start of 8th. We went from 2 miniguns and all of 40k to pretty much everything having one. Betcha it's 1 too. That's a good point. It's a good point. I like, it's a very good point. It reminds me, I remember someone posted a meme and it's like, Call, you can't just give guard armless Redemptor Dreadnoughts and call it a new Sentinel kit. And Call's like, the hell I can't. So I think that's a pretty detailed deep dive going through those models. I think it's a pretty detailed deep dive. Now let's get to what I would consider the funniest thing of all the reveals. Genuinely had me pissing myself with laughter. And I wish I'd done a live reaction of it, but I still think I'm going to be chuckling when I see it. Let's watch this little video now. It's a little loud. Let's turn it down. There we go. There we go. Duty and faith. Nice. Should say duty and honor. Massive thank you to Ravajax. It's definitely more chunky. I've measured the photographs. The new Sentinel will be on an 80mm base, and it's bigger too. Interesting. Very interesting. Plus, I just wanted to make sure that I paused the video so that people could hear your super chat there, bro. So, yeah, I think that's a really, really good point. 80. Do these look like they're on 28mm bases? Are the Kazakin going to be on 28mm? Are Guard moving to 28.5mm bases? I fucking hope not. I just won't rebase. I'm just going to be honest with you guys. I'm going to take a stand. I'm just not going to rebase them. But let's see what happens. It's ironic how they're like, here is a clear picture. And it's like, it's not a clear picture. That looks good. Let's go back a second there. Let's go back a second there. Let's take a look at the... Yeah, that's a pretty... There's not much more to add there. Pretty clear... Classic Kazakin back there. I like it. Not too much detail. You've got a grenade and ammo pouch. A ammo pouch. They've not gone nuts and put so much detail on it. It's ridiculous. Perfect Kazakin reimagining. Perfect. Now here we do. Here we get to the best bit. I hope you guys are ready. I hope you guys are ready. I hope you guys are ready for it. Behold! The Sentinel butt plug! What the fuck, man? I can't even fucking help, man. Fucking hell. I'm sorry, 1 minute. Fucking hell. I thought, and I'd already seen it. I've already seen it. Fuck me. Literally, I bet that's what he's saying. I bet that's what he's saying. Fucking hell. What a shit model. No. Fucking hell. Oh my god, I'm sweating, man. Oh, I'm sweating. I wore my, hope you guys appreciate it. I wore my Kazakin style tiger stripe fucking dressing gown for this because it was a little cold, but I'm sweating now, man. This fucking hell. Enhance. Let's zoom in. We've got to make it bigger. Enhance. Enhance the butt plug. Oh, man. All right. Simon, maybe he's just in the process of pinching one off. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. That better have a special rule. If it doesn't, I am not putting that on my fucking Sentinel. I don't care. What is it? Reject maternity. Reject Sentinel maternity. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Oh, man. Fisto. Fisto. Assume the position. Fuck me. I'm fucking tired. Okay. All right. Okay, let's not fucking piss myself. Oh my god. Byzantival 76. Who at GW looked at that butt plug and went, okay. for Christ's sake. Oh my god. Oh my god. I genuinely don't care. Like, that essentially ruins the model. I genuinely, I don't think we're ever going to see anyone build that. People are going to clip it off. They're going to smooth it out. You're never going to see it anyway because it's under the exhaust. Just get rid of it. Just get rid of it. Yeah. Oh, man. Oh, man. Crusader Tim, the butt plug carried Cadia. Killer Creeks when you can tell it vibrates itself across the table. Ash finds the butt plug that cracked Cadia like an egg. I'm trying to think of something. The arse broke before the butt plug did. The arse broke before the plug. Fucking hell. Oh my god. Fucking hell. Come on then. I could fucking make an hour-long content ripping that to pieces. Like, well, that's what that's doing. That's ripping that poor Sentinel to pieces. Look at the size of it. He's not even got it all in yet. Jesus Christ. Anyway, let's carry on.
Reporting for duty, sir.
Oh man. Mass thank you to Cryptex21 for subscribing to the channel. Big thank you. The pneumatic butt plug. Ursula Creed. Wonder if she has a pneumatic butt plug. It's ironic that they sexualize the. It's ironic they sexualize the Sentinel model more than the female model, isn't it? Fucking hell. Oh. Oh, man. Love it. Love it. There we go. Fucking 40 minutes of the stream. We've not even played the fucking game. This is, you guys said you wanted a sit and chat stream, so here we go. Here we go. So, going through some of this stuff, like, you know, if you guys can fucking read it, you know, it's fine. But one big bit I want to say at the bottom. So, they've got the finest carapace armor, so maybe that's a 4. Maybe it's better than a 4, but I guess we'll see. They have got hotshot lasguns. So it's not a special kind of Helgun. It's just going to have the same rules as hotshot lasgun. Fair enough. It's interesting they haven't shown any new weapons on it. I mean, this might be a new weapon, but we'll see. So, and they've confirmed that it can make the same kit, which is good. The last thing, I guess, to mention. Oh, my God. Ash Pines, concerned commissar emoji. 100%, bro. 100% Ash. Oh, man. I've heard of layering some pipe, but this is just ridiculous. Oh, my God. I'm fucking crying, man. Right, Ash, what do we think? Squats first or guard? Squats. Guarantee it. Because there's nothing... Whilst the butt plug is a mighty meme that is going to do the rounds for a long time, I think it's going to be an even bigger meme that Squats got a codex before guard did. Fucking hell, do you know what I mean? Was that 2006? So you're saying I need to slap the plug on Ursula, MG? Hey man, what you do you do you. Probably. What I'd probably do, I wonder if anyone knows, I'd get the model and I'd cut the top of the command button off and I'd put the butt plug on top of the command button that she's got. Oh man. Or use the butt plug to make like a bull grin with the butt plug, and it's like it's fucking beating you to death with the Sentinel butt plug. That's another one you could do. That's another one you could do. Absolutely fantastic. Killer. My eyes are watering up. Me too, man. Ash, I can't imagine Carver's ever being a 3+. Agreed. But maybe it'll be like 4+, ignore AP1. I don't know. Who knows? It does say here that this release is a little way off. A few more armies will have to have their time to shine before these kits drop. So we know we're the last codex. They have only, just let's be 100% clear, guys. They've only done this today because it had already been leaked. It had already been leaked. That's the only reason these dropped today. We would never have seen these if, you know, YouTubers like myself, Allswix Tactics, Spiky Bits, all that kind of stuff hadn't already released it. That's it. George M. A few armies released before the guard. Chaos Squats, maybe you got, is it like Chaos Knights if they're not already out? But you've got Chaos, you've got Squats, maybe Renegades and Heretics if they're going to release a traitor guard thing, something like that. That could be one. Ash, collect all the plugs and use them to build a sandbag wall. Yes. If the enemy assaults it, they suffer from -1 toughness due to all the pink eye, or -1 to hit because of all the pink eye. Maybe. Besides 2006, that's one hell of a war trophy. Yeah. Killer. Leaks made GW own up. 100%. Besides 2006 is not a coincidence. Absolutely. Really good point. They've shown the models that are close to the camera. So they've not revealed the command squad in the back. They've not revealed the new running guardsmen. They've not revealed the new heavy weapon teams yet. There we go. I mean, this is just, you know, it's fun. Don't get me wrong. Whilst I will take the piss out of the, giant Sentinel pneumatic butt plug, that's never going to get old. It's a fact. I still like the model, and you can just, just cut it off, cut the butt plug off. There you go. Leave. That's perfect. But head swap that to your regiment's choice, and build this however the hell you want. That's the great thing about the guard models. You'll be able to do what the hell you want with that. I was just thinking you could easily chop the top off this head and put a field cap on it. Easily. So there you go. There we go. So that's it. Ash pneumatic butt plug for the most robust Sentinel pleasure. I think anyone who builds the Sentinel with the butt plug, the Sentinel's going to have to be called Fisto. It's going to have to be called Fisto. Like, it's got to be. It's got to be called Fisto. Like, do you know what I mean? It's got to be. It's got to be. Oh, man. I'm sweating. I've laughed so much, I've stunk myself out. So thank God there's no smell-o-vision. These, you know. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Ha, brilliant. August, Trojan pattern Sentinel. Love it. Absolutely love it, yeah, man. I mean, it's so good going through the, it's so good. Like, just looking at these kits and everything. Absolutely awesome. So, I mean, I guess it's just, like, they're kind of the reveals. I guess one other thing I was going to have a look is, let's take, I mean, it's a bit of a grainy picture. I've got a better version of that picture. Fuck you, GW. I've got a better version of that picture. Let's take a look at what we've got here. See if I can dig it out. And let's go through the other stuff in the background. Where is it? I'm trying to think of where I mean, I can always just go through the picture that I've got. This is the problem with me being organised chaos. I've definitely found it. Where have you gone, you sneaky bastard? Here we go. Right. Let's take a look at this now, boys. Let's take a look at this now. Okay, so see if we can we enhance? Enhance. Let's move it in the back. So these are the models they haven't revealed. Right? These are the models they haven't revealed. Now, the first thing I was going to mention, I mentioned in my other video that I suspect they might get hotshot polygons. This is the thing that I'm suspecting as a hotshot polygon. The barrel looks a little bit longer. And look at that end there. Don't know what you guys think. This is what I was referring about when I did my release video. Look at that end there. I don't know what you guys think, but that looks different to that. And that. Do you know what I mean? There we go. So that's one thing I wanted to mention. Other thing I wanted to mention is these boys in the background. Without a shadow of a doubt, that is a different sculpt. Without a shadow of a doubt. That is not the same as that. It just doesn't look like it to me. I don't know what you guys think, but I can see sort of skin tones on faces. These, you know, can't see that. I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but I don't. To me, I don't think these are more Kazakin. I think these are different. Do you see what I mean? I think these are different as well. So the poses here are very different to the poses here. Like we haven't. If I unenhance, do we have any running Kazakin models? No running Kazakin models. What have we got here? Running bloke. You know, key running bloke there. So my thinking is that these are new models. 100%. These are going to be new models. If you look at the like kit here, you've got like a flavor model here. Look, this guy just doesn't look like this guy. Do you know what I mean? There's no knee pads on this guy. Now this is a bit different. Maybe some knee pads there. It's tricky. But I would, if I was a betting man, I'd say these aren't Kazakin. These are something else. Yeah. That's my thinking too. Now these bases, I don't think these are 25mm bases. I'm not sure about these ones, but I don't think these are 25mm bases. And if GW thinks people are going to rebase them, I mean, either they're just not going to, or they'll just buy ring extenders and just go, boop. Me personally, I'm not going to rebase them. You know, and if anyone has a problem with it, I don't care. So the other thing to mention is obviously this is a new Command Squad kit. 100%. Look at that flag pose. That is not a flag pose that we have right now. Look at that. That, to me, this doesn't not only look like a Command Squad, this looks like a massive ordnance. But if we look here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I think it is a new Command Squad kit, but you could definitely build like massive ordnance and stuff from here. So, there you go. August, MG, got another guard joke for you. If a Tyranid war veteran guard was haunted by the spirits of his slain enemies, what would he be haunting him? Gaunt ghosts. Fucking hell. Yeah, what's the what do you call a spooky horror god? Gaunt's ghosts. Now look in here. Now we've got a clear picture. These are definitely different. These are definitely different heavy weapon teams. There's no gun shields on these. See how like the box? This is the box of the ammo for the heavy bolter. That's going in here. You can see there's a squatting. Guys doing some squats. Never skip leg day, guys. Never skip leg day. So there you go. So I can see some people say like, oh, it's probably just the Vox operator. Yeah, no, absolutely. Probably is just the Vox operator. What I'm saying is you could definitely build it as a Master of Ordnance because it's pretty unique. Do you know what I mean? Like this guy's going to stand out from a lot of the other stuff you've got. So it's interesting though. Like I don't see anyone here. I mean, does this I don't know if you guys can see this. If I zoom in a bit, what is this line here? What's this? New Voxcaster kit? Yeah. I mean, this is... So, I know it's obviously blurry as fuck, guys, but there's something going on there. He's got a las pistol for sure. So, that, I think, potentially new Voxcaster. We'll see what happens. Now, in the back here, try not to zoom in too much to get too much of that, I suspect is a multi-laser. It's definitely got multiple barrels. It's definitely got a battery pack. It could be a new weapon system, but I suspect... it's a multi-laser. Now, this is what I was talking about as well. This looks like a Sentinel chainsword to me. Look at that. And it looks like it's on a much more posable arm than... looks like a much more posable arm than the current Sentinel chainsword. Now, wouldn't it be interesting if we can... if this... like, this is where you put your gun. And this is where you can put your optional Sentinel upgrade of searchlight, grenade launcher, smoke launcher thing, or Sentinel chainsaw arm. Okay, and yeah, you've got to pick. So like the new current kit where you can like smack all three on there if you want. But yeah, you've got to pick. But wouldn't it be interesting if the Sentinel chainsaw turned your Sentinel into a combat beast? And Guard finally get combat walkers. I have no idea on rules, guys, but wouldn't it be interesting if they did something with that Sentinel chainsaw arm and made it more than just like doing this, you know what I mean? Like a head trimmer, you know. So it's going to be interesting. Mass thank you to August Varney for the super chat. No gun shields, sad piano music. Yeah, man, it's going to be interesting. There's a gun shield on here, and don't forget, there's third-party retailers like Anvil Industries who sell gun shields. So you just go, boop, I'll put a gun shield on it. Do you know what I mean? So, yeah, Crusader Tim, glow-up chainsaw from T-Rex arm to death arm, 100%. But look at this. This is, if I'm not mistaken, Voxcaster on a heavy weapon team. If I'm not mistaken. Now, either this is part of this squad here. So we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. No, I don't think so. That looks like a 10-man squad to me. And that looks like a Voxcaster on a heavy weapon squad. Wouldn't it be interesting if you can put Voxcasters and everything? So that's what I can see from the new kit. So I thought we'd just round out like the hour and we'd go, you know, obviously, we've obviously got the new Commissar as well. Power Fist, Power Sword, guys. That's my thinking. Power Fist, Power Sword. Looks pretty good. Paxton, Mordian, I asked you a question earlier. Sorry, I missed it, man. Can you just copy and paste it again? I've got the chat is popping off. Popping off. So just post it again and I'll make sure I get back to you. As least I can do. It's your birthday, man. Happy birthday. Have a you know, birthday present. I'll answer a question. I've answered a question anyway, man. I'm just being silly. So yeah, very interesting. Very interesting. So that is kind of that's kind of interesting for the new Guard reveals. I'm pretty excited. I know that could be a Gatling gun. That could definitely be a Gatling gun. I would not be against a Onslaught, multi-laser, Onslaught, bullet chucker, plus Sentinel chainsaw arm, and I just wander around and just like, that's what I want to do. That's my best life. That's what I want to live. That's what my Sentinel wants to live as well. So, I just think this is just awesome. Like, overall, I think the reveals are just absolutely awesome. Killer, definitely a 10-man infantry squad. Absolutely. Absolutely. Ash, might do a Nuncio Vox type of rule for indirect fire. Could do. Could do. Not, yeah, that's definitely... Wonder if you could get... Ooh, mortars with Vox casters might be able to do something. Vox caster and infantry squad. Could be. Could be. August, be a shame if they scrap Sentinel powerlifters just to replace them with something that would have been perfect powerlifters. Yeah. GW's way though, isn't it? It's the way of the GW. Creeper Slay 1072. I have a question. If the Kazakin are not just new Scions, do you think this could be a new veteran style squad allowing veterans and grenadiers to take carapace and hot shots? Could be. Could be. It's difficult to say with GW, but they have had things where pay points to upgrade a squad to a certain thing in other codexes, like with 1,000 Suns and stuff like that. Maybe you can pay to upgrade a squad, pay points to upgrade squads to have carapace, or your veterans have carapace, or a squad of veterans can do it. Maybe. I'm not sure. So there we go, guys. So I hope you guys are super excited. I'm super excited. I think it's really, really, really awesome. So yeah, August, I'm fully expecting new codex to get nerfed into oblivion. Yeah, me too. Me too. So that's what we'll end with that for now. We'll not end the stream, obviously. We'll just end the sort of talk about the new mods now. Obviously, we'll keep chatting about them as things go along in the old stream. But we're going to go now. What we're going to do, guys, is we're going to switch over to today's main entertainment. Now, I'm just going to turn the volume down very slightly on my end. Oh, very much slightly on my end. But I don't know why it's on 100%. I normally have it about there for streaming. Awesome. So, for me, like, those new reveals are absolutely awesome. Absolutely awesome. Now, for those of you who are joining us for the first time, we're playing through the game Black Mesa. Now, if you've caught up already by watching the recording of the live streams, that's like absolutely fine. But in summary, I'm going to give a quick overview of sort of where we're at with Black Mesa and all that kind of stuff. And then hopefully, I know we've spent an hour of today's stream like talking through the new models, but hopefully we'll still be able to finish today's video. Still be able to finish playing through Black Mesa. Now, for those of you that are joining us the first time live, we've kind of been playing through Black Mesa as a bit of a role play. Okay, so we've been role playing it as a 40k game. So we're like an Adeptus Mechanicus tech priest who's like, something's gone wrong essentially. Now, where we are with the story of Black Mesa is basically, I'll give you a quick summary because we're in the final chapter now. So I'm not going to go through bit by bit by bit by bit by bit. I'm just going to give you a very quick summary. We were a tech priest in the Adeptus Mechanicus research facility, Black Mesa. We were messing around with Chaos and Necron warp tech, and something went horribly, horribly wrong. And Chaos entities and Xenos entities started teleporting in, and basically the facility got completely overrun, and loads of adepts died. Security forces were overwhelmed. That was it, basically. The military came in. The Inquisition sent in a force to try and contain the issue and clean up all of the witnesses. They didn't want anyone knowing what had been messing around with in the Black Mesa research facility. But the Inquisition cleanup forces weren't sufficient, and rather than like random Xenos wildlife teleporting in, we started having what looked like much more organized invasion forces teleporting in to the facility. Essentially, we're now launching. We fought our way through the facility, got to the only remaining, legitimate teleportarium. We've now teleported to the border world, in between the Immaterium and between our Materium, I should say. And so that's where. And so we fought our way through the border world, and now we are into the heart of the heretic facility, and we are going to fight. We're going to fight our way through the enemy army, the heretic army, and we're going to fight our way through to the final boss, and we are going to close the warp portal, and we're going to save the planet. And that's what we're going to do. So that's where we're up to, guys. And where we left it last time is we've just got into the heretic base.
God,
That's where we are now. August Valley, super chat, massive thank you. We'll end with that for now. Well, later then, guys. I thought it was really interesting. I'm just watching the number of viewers. And when I was talking about the guard reveals, we had about like 70, 78 people watching. That's the most I've ever had watching the stream. And now that we've switched over to Black Mesa, it's dropped down to about 50, which is totally understandable because some people have tuned in for like the reveals. And now they're like, well, I'm not too bothered about the video game. But that's cool. Like, it's interesting for me to watch how that changes, because it means people enjoy like the sit and talk and the chat and all that kind of stuff. If you are still here after the reveals, don't worry. I don't just like start playing the game and ignoring the chat. There's plenty of times when we just sit and chat, and we'll be talking about the new reveals and all that kind of good shit. So there we go. Just want to say a massive thank you to Adam Lane. Hi, Adam. Massive thank you for joining the chat, man. Absolutely awesome. So there we go. Let's get into the game, guys. I've just been talking at you guys for over an hour. I feel like we'll stream for... We'll play the game and we'll stream for another 2 hours. That gets us to midnight in the UK. We'll see how we're feeling there, pretty much, because it's pretty late. If we're near the end of the game and it's just going to take one final push for the burn, we'll just push through. We'll just push through, and that'll be great. If we're not looking close to the game, we'll leave it there and we'll have one more Black Mesa stream. But ideally, we'd like to finish the Black Mesa game today. But I'm not going to compromise the quality of the stream, the quality of chatting to people, just because I want to finish the end of the game. But once we finish this one, we're going to go into Dawn of War Winter Assault. And I'm really, really excited for that. I'm really, really excited for that. So let's get into it. Just a quick reminder, there are, like I said, there are ways you can interact with this. You can do the super chats, as you know, fantastic people like August and Killer Kriegsman and Quartz of the Bill have demonstrated already. But there's other ways you can obviously do, you know, if you donate $3, you'll get a bayonet charge. If you donate $2.50, you'll get a, you know, use the frags. And then you can literally, if you have no enemies around, if you put use the frags and just say hold the pin, then it's just like hold the pin, and then it just blows up. So there we go. So absolutely awesome. Just want to say, yeah, that's what we're going to be doing now. I just want to say huge thank you to Fred Kittredge for joining the stream and for being a channel member. Evening, Fred. Absolutely fantastic to have you along with hopefully the final chat of the final chapter of Black Mesa. So let's crack on. Let's crack on. And I believe that I owe a bayonet charge. Let's just double check. I don't want to jib anyone. The chat hasn't gone back far enough. But I want to say massive thank you to, I believe, if I'm getting this wrong, I'm really, really sorry. I want to say a massive thank you to Quarters of the Bill for the super chat for the opening bayonet charge. Stupid chat won't let me go back far enough and find out. Tell you what, come on. There we go. No, this chat will let me go back. You will let me go back, OBS. You will make me let me congratulate the appropriate person for the right super chat. No, it won't. It won't let me go back far enough. Fuck you, chat. Anyway, hope I've said thank you to the right person. If I haven't, I am eternally sorry. Genuinely, I am eternally sorry. But it was an hour ago, and I do have a brain like a goldfish, but that's no excuse. Anyway, let's get into the game today. Fred, soz I'm late. Was playing Slides to miss a notification. No problem, man. No problem. No problem whatsoever. Massive thank you to August. Huge problem is that everything fluffy is now stratagem. It means you can't just use something anymore. Now have to spend precious CP or, you know, absolutely 100%. And the problem is, like, if they make smoke launch is like a stratagem. It's kind of good because you can do it as a reaction. It's kind of bad because you can only do it once, and guard tend to spam a lot of tanks. So absolutely, couldn't agree more, August. Like, having things as stratagems makes them good for reacting, but bad for being able to do things across the board. I used to quite like powering forward 6 chimeras and popping smoke with all 6 of them. How will Strike and Shroud work if they make smoke launch as a stratagem? Is it like you can get round it that way? Will there even be Strike and Shroud anymore? Who knows? Killer, do you want the Age of Darkness box, by the way, MG? What, like, in general? I mean, I'm open to it. Don't get me wrong. I love models. I absolutely love models. I'm open to getting it. But I do have about 200 Black Templars. And they don't have Black Templars in the Heresy. So I'm open to it. It looks very, very interesting. But I'll have to have a little, you know, I'll have to have a little think before I buy it, basically. Ash, actually, I think outlining what a theoretical Mordian might look like would make for a really cool video that I'd watch the hell out of. Awesome. I have the pen of power. I have the notepad of knowledge. I'll write it down. Let's do some Mordian fluff, Mordian supplement videos. Mordian supplement video. That would be pretty awesome. I can have a little think of some ideas. It's an absolute, you know, Bloodfall 76, absolutely fantastic idea. I agree with you. Now, for those of you that I kind of sort of been following, these guys, when they were invading Earth, or whichever planet it was, when they were invading the facility, they were attacking us. And now they don't seem to be bothered about attacking us at all. But if you notice, their eyes aren't, like, glowy anymore. So it turns out, basically, for those of you that want to know, like, these are slaves, and they don't actually want to fight us. But when they're, like, under the influence of another alien force, they will attack us. But they don't normally want to. So that's kind of interesting. It looks like the Vortigaunts eat headcrabs, which is pretty grim. Let's make our way through the facility. Here we go. I don't go that way. I just naturally thought I'd crowbar the door down. Awesome. Here we go. Ash. So you mean they're Tau? Yes, absolutely. These could be some of the fourth sphere of the expansion that got lost in the warp and have ended up on this border planet. Very neat bit of fluff, that. Very neat bit of fluff indeed. So let's have a little save. Here we go. This guy's like, what have you done? What have you done? And then these big brain boys come popping in. These big brain boys come popping in. And then look, they start overtaking the slaves. And now the slaves are ready to attack us. The Vortigaunts. Oh. Gotta be careful. I don't want to use up all my health. There we go. Come on then. Using the conversion beamer. Using the metal gun. Any others? Come on. I normally, when I'm playing this, I don't like to kill the Vortigaunt slaves. It's like, oh, they're only doing their job. That's not going to work. Oh, that's not going to work either. I'm not reloaded. Come on. Pop. Pop. Die. Pop. Bolt pistol. There we go. So normally when I'm playing this, I don't like to kill the Vortigaunt slaves because like, oh, they're only, you know, the slaves are not doing, you know, doing any harm. But nah. Kill all the Xenos. All the Xenos must be purged. All of it! I must kill them all. No Xenos must be allowed to live. This does feel a bit wrong though, killing all these people. But they are Xenos! It must be done! I just realised I had a bloody bayonet charge and then I didn't even do the bayonet charge! Why am I the way I am? Right. Next one's bayonet charge. That's so typical of me. Bloody get my crowbar out and everything and just totally forget like an absolute idiot. Right, that's it. Bayonet charging from now on. There we go. Let's see how far we can go with the crowbar run. We'll do it. Where the hell do I even go now, man? Bloodfall 76. Second fighting chaps like the Black Templars work well with Horus Heresy gear. Interesting. You expect to have Mark III armor hanging around for it? Yeah, absolutely. Fred, concerned commissar. Jen Quarters. Bayonets. Ash, suffer not the Xenos to love. To love? To love. Yes, they must not love. Right. Oh, I can just drop now. I don't take fall damage anymore, do I? Because I've got my little thing. Die. You must die too. No Xenos are allowed to live. Any others? Any other of you scum? Yeah, there's another one around here. Come on, you. Die. There we go. August, MG, the warp chunks people backwards and forwards in time quite frequently. Have a group of Templars chucked back to the heresy and filled with righteous indignation to be at the crux of heresy. Very good point. Very good point indeed. I want to say massive thank you to James Oyster for becoming a channel member. Thank you for doing your part. He's doing his part. Are you doing your part? If you'd like to know more, click the join button below this video. Massive thank you, Jamie, for becoming a channel member. Your support goes a long way to allowing me to do this kind of stuff full time. Here we go. Awesome. So, Georgia M, your vlog video on the last chances was really enjoyable. If it did well, more lore store videos sprinkled in would be great. Ash Pines Love Blossoms. So, just to talk about the lore video, right? Lore videos are a hell of a lot of fun. Okay, they're a hell of a lot of fun to make. You basically get to read like books, read stories, or read like little articles on like Lexicanum and stuff like that, and you get to, you know, make a cool video about it. I mean, what's not to love about that, right? Bollocks. That's what's not. Bollocks. Ash Pines, I'm doing my part. You are doing your part. I'm doing my part too. I just love that bit. It's so fucked up, that kid. Like, I'm doing my part too. So the problem with lore videos, my good man, is they take a long time to record. So that 40-minute lore video took me a day. Took me the better part of a working day. I'm talking like 6 hours. Took me about 6 hours to make that video. And the thing is like, it got about 3,000 to 4,000 views. Now, that's okay. That's actually higher than like my normal, my average. My average rate for my videos, well, it's about in line with my average. My average rate is between like 2,000 and 4,000, and they tend to get about 2,000, creep up to about 3,000, or they get about 3,000, creep up to about 4,000. So it had a respectable amount of views. The issue is, and this is just me leveling with you guys. I love doing them, but in terms of like ad revenue and exposure and more subs and all that kind of stuff, it doesn't do any better than another video. So it's kind of tricky. Do you know what I mean? If I go full time, it's not an issue whatsoever, because I can dedicate a day to do one of those videos, and then I can do my tactics videos to cover the other 6 days of the week, and we're having a great time, right? But if I don't quite manage to go full time, or not yet manage to go full time, although it's looking pretty likely that I'll be able to go full time soon, then if I have like 1 day a week that I can really dedicate to doing full-time guard stuff, then if I spend the whole day doing one video, it means I can't put as much content out, and that means that the dream goes further away. So absolutely, to answer your question, absolutely up for doing more lore videos, absolutely 100%. Oh shit me. It's a big, you know what? Bayonet charge! Ah! Die! Die! Ah! I don't think I'm even hurt. I died. Don't worry, that's not going to count. I just thought I'd give you that as a freebie. Oh man. It's interesting how there's like no real good bayonet charge for the first part of the video, but we'll get there. We'll get there. We'll get the bayonet charge. But so yeah, so that's the interesting about lore videos. If I go full time, I can definitely dedicate the time to doing it. If it's not full time, then there'll have to be like a special treat now and there kind of thing. Shit me, there's more of them. Shit me, it's... Fuck you! Why are you all in my way? Get out of my fucking way, you useless animals! Whoa, shit! No, I didn't make it. Paxton, so Mordian, did you do a video with pictures of my regiment that I sent? I'm on Facebook and quite positive I have sent you pictures of my 265th Vigilant Guard regiment. I don't know. If you send them to me via Gmail, they will be in the queue. If you put them on the Facebook page, then I will be using them soon as well. If it was... where the frig do I go now? Oh shit, here we go. Ah, you bastard. Ah, you bastard. Trying to chat and do the chase scene is difficult. So if you sent them in to me, man, if you posted them on the page or you've emailed to me, I'll get them and I'll be able to use them. But as I'm sure you can appreciate, there's a big ass queue. It's one of the things I try and give priority to like channel members for that, you know, for like pitches and stuff, or Patreons for pitches and stuff. So I do try and give priority there. So if you are like a Patreon supporter, then you will get priority on the pitches there as well. It's just another little sort of unofficial perk that I like to do. Fuck off, you big stupid dog bastard. Let's go. Boo! Bloody hell. So many of these bloody Gorgon things. Right, I will get back to the chat in a moment. August, massive thank you for the super chat. What if you had a Patreon tier where people could write up their lore army art and such, and you do a video telling the lore art? Fucking, that's a brilliant idea. Jesus Christ, yeah, let's do that. You type it up, I'll read it out. You know, easy peasy. That's a really good idea. It's so good, in fact, that I'm going to write it down. Patreon, full video, tier. That's a really, really good idea. Absolutely fantastic. August, I still cherish the great Talran Unleashed, and well-directed assault is a wonderful thing. It's a good video. Still ticks up, that video though. People still ticks up. Zublas, hey MG, awesome to see you again. I'm not sure if anyone posted it already, but GW went ahead and threw out the image for the guard. Yes, we covered them. We spent the first hour of this video going through those reveals. We talked about the Sentinel's pneumatic butt plug. We all... That's never going to get old. And I also went through in detail the other leaked picture as well that shows everything. So yes, absolutely. If you've missed that, don't worry. You can go back and watch it. YouTube just let you go back to the beginning. Killer Creason, because I'd build and paint a box for you just to name your Legion low. Oh man, for the Dark Heresy box. Interesting. Absolutely. Well, let's take that offline. Let's talk about that, because that could be really interesting to have a channel Legion, and we do some Heresy games. A channel Legion. That's very interesting. Let's talk about that. Yeah. That sounds like an interesting sort of some sort of arrangement there. We can talk about it. That's pretty good. Ash, I keep meaning to photograph my Valhalla collection, email them too, but every time I remember, the lighting is awful. You can, that's fair enough. Don't worry too much about the lighting, man. Like, as long as it's good enough, it's absolutely fine. Like, I'm no professional photographer myself, so I don't expect the same from you guys. You can, if you're worried about it, you can buy like pop-up light boxes from eBay for about $5 to $10, so that is an option for you if you want to think about it. Killer, I will be sending my updated Krieg stuff once I've done those plastic deathcore. Awesome. There we go. August Varney, haha, made the list again. Absolutely, man. You always make the ideas list. You always do. Fred, balls, I'm running out of plastic glue. It's just in the middle of it. Balls, I'm running out of plastic glue. I use super glue on everything. It's because I used to be told don't use plastic glue, it melts the models together, and then I use super glue on everything, and now people are like, oh, why use super glue? You must use plastic glue. I don't know, man. Put down in the chat, do you prefer super glue or plastic glue? Just won't make it an official poll or anything. Just a little bit of an interesting one. Zublas are awesome. Watch that part later. Absolutely. August, better be Emperor loving loyalists. Well, we could always put a channel member vote on it. This is the advantage of being a channel member. You get to influence where the channel goes, and likewise, similar things will be happening with like Patreons and stuff soon as well. So, hopefully soon we'll finally get the opportunity to do a proper bloody. Oh, my face the wrong way. Proper. Oh, don't fall off the friggin' edge. There we go. Right. Gotta work my way around here. Come on. Let me on. Come on. Oh, you stupid bastard. Bloody. Look at it. I don't think I'm meant to be able to get down here. Right. Here we go. Boing. Look at the cool set piece. Boing. Sends us back. Lands us on the little sticky out. Convenient place rock. Boom. Done. Right. Here we are. Here we are. Travis Wyckoff, where's the GW release? Already talked about it, mate. Already talked about it. It's in the first hour of the video. So don't worry if you've missed it. YouTube allows you, unlike Twitch, YouTube allows you right now, whilst I'm live, to be kind, rewind, and go back to the beginning of the video, and you won't miss out on anything. So if you want to, go back. We went through it. We talked about the Sentinel pneumatic butt plug and all that good shit. So check that out. Looks like plastic glue. Looks like super glue seems to be the... well, it's a bit of interesting. Super glue, plastic glue could go either way. Could go either way. So it tends to be, I think, people just use whatever they prefer, don't they? Right, let's have a look. Ash, biggest issue with Lightbox for me is that my Valhallans are white with dark green trim, so they can be a bit awkward against white backgrounds. So I got a Lightbox that came with a white and black background, and it's like 2 different inserts. So you should check that out. I literally just eBayed it, Lightbox. Super easy pop-up one, $5 to $10. If I can find it, I'll try and like post a picture of it, or post like an eBay link or something to it. But it was a couple of years ago when I got mine. August, MG, I'm getting off work, so I've got to run, but it's a lot of fun. Later, Matt. All right, later, dude. Massive thank you for all the super chats. Matt, thank you for all the support. You know, as always, really appreciate it. You know, you're doing all the super chats and all that good stuff. Massive thank you. Big supporter all the time of the channel. Big supporter and truly, genuinely a friend that I've made through the channel, which is one of the greatest things. This is one of the best things I love about doing YouTube. I make new friends. Like I genuinely make like new friends, new people. And I must have made now, because I'm crazy, I've made more friends, like adult friends through YouTube than I have through like just normal real life stuff these days. That's just, I guess that's just the nature of it. It's good though. I like it being that way. Where the friggin' day do I go? Ah, here we go. Here we are. Jen Quarters. Massive thank you for your channel member, by the way, Jen Quarters. Mordian is going to finish the game bayonet charging. Yeah, probably at this rate. It's kind of weird how there hasn't been a proper fight, like a stat. It's been like, oh, you've got the floaty dudes who you can't physically bayonet charge to death, or you've got the big flamey dudes. But hopefully soon we'll get a proper bayonet charge, because it's a bit disappointing otherwise, isn't it? Like I'm totally there with you. Killer. I have to use super glue and 2-part epoxy for my army, so I don't blame you. Fair enough. Paxos, that's how you deal the pictures you get. Thanks, Mordian, for a while. I thought you didn't get them. No worries, man. I mean, I use whatever I can get when it comes to the pictures. But, ooh, shit me. But I sort of tend to sort of unofficially give priority to those people that have like, you know, who have gone the extra mile to support the channel. That's just so you know. That doesn't do anything. Killer, me as well, lol. Is that if that means you shoot it off, man? Like, see you later. If I've misinterpreted that, like, no worries. Stick around. Looking forward to it. Fred, in my opinion, you should use the best glue for the job: plastic glue, plastic super glue for epoxy resin. Oh, 100%. The Cavalry General, morning, MG, morning, guys, morning. It's 10:30 at night, mate. But I think you're in New Zealand or Australia, aren't you? So it's like a 12-hour time difference. Interesting, man. Interesting. But morning. Good morning to you, and massive thank you to the Cavalry General. You are a channel supporter. You are doing your part. You are doing your part. Killer Creeks. Oh, me as well, lol. More friends through YouTube. I get it now. I've made more friends on YouTube than Facebook in the last 3 years. Yeah, absolutely. Here we go. So now, we get to play around with the Xenos tech a bit more, which is kind of interesting. I mean, obviously we would prefer not. Hang on, these are bloody Xenos scum. Bloody die. Rah. Can't let any of the Xenos live, even if they do help us. I'm letting Xenos walk around. Bloody Xenos, bloody... Right, that's it. Have a... there you go. Come on. I hope this doesn't screw me later. These guys help me throughout the enemy base. Hopefully they haven't got like mobile phones or anything. Where they can tell each other, oh, don't help that guy, he kills us anyway. Ah, you bastard. Right. Come on then. Ooh. I'd like to go up, please. There we go. 5:30 AM. Jeez. Australia, yeah. I did remember. I feel like jumping on here is a thing, but I don't remember doing that last time I played the game. Maybe... Ah, now I can jump over to here. There we go. Interesting. Boop. Boop. Now I've got to stop... Oh, he's an alien. Scum. See that scum? Ah, there we go. Die. Hopefully we'll get a stand-up fight soon and we can use this bloody bayonet charge. Absolute joke of a game. Absolute joke of a game. Good afternoon, some guy named Tycho. Maybe you're Captain Tycho. You Tycho the Lost? Oh, Jesus. I've got stuck in the game! I'm stuck in the game! Door stuck, bro! Massive thank you to Nuno for the €5 super chat. MG, heard any interesting homebrew fluff stories from other or fluff reasons why they kit bashed or converted a model? What about any homebrew units? Yeah, there's like I've heard of like loads of like. Ooh, massive thank you to Red Cavallo for becoming a channel sub. I'm stuck here. Jesus, I'm gonna have to load the game. I don't know where I last saved it. In terms of Nuno, in terms of homebrew stuff, obviously I've got my Mordian 50 rifles. The homebrew unit I've got in there is the Assault Corps. So that's my in-regiment stormtroopers. So they're really, really cool. I've had loads of like homebrew fluff stuff sent into people. One of the ones that sticks out in my mind is there was some guy that and sent me some pictures in. It must have been a few years ago, and he sent in some pictures of his army that was like a proper combat engineer army. And he'd done the models and he'd done the fluff around the CBs, like the proper combat engineers for like the US. And that was really, really cool. I thought that was really, really awesome. But yeah, I've had all sorts of homebrew fluff. Like I had one guy who sent me a picture of like, it was like a gene stealer, it was a guard army that had been taken over by like, by some like turners, like some gene stealers and everything. And that was, oh, hello. And that was really cool as well. And like he'd done all the models where like they had like glowing eyes and like no pupils and all that kind of stuff. Really awesome army. So that's some pretty cool homebrew fluff as well. But yeah, I mean, over the years, I've been very fortunate for people to share with me loads of like homebrew fluff and everything. And I have to say, for me personally, it's one of the biggest things about the Guard community is the amount of homebrew fluff would put into our armies. Now, you guys know I love to big up the Guard community. You guys know it. But, like, genuinely, die, you scumbag. I think the Guard community, more than any other Warhammer community out there, let's have a look where this can go. Ah, down here, I think, probably. More than any other community out there, the Guard community, it seems to be the ones that does the most homebrew fluff. Massively. Massively, massively, massively. I think there are obviously other armies out there, other factions that do it out there, but at the end of the day, I feel like the Guard community is the one that you have people with such, like, literally 20, 30, 40 pages, if not more, like, full novels on their homebrew fluff. And you just don't get that with the factions. Like, Space Marine chapters, you just don't get that. Like, people will have, like, a bit of fluff behind them, but not as much as the Guard community. And that's something I've just noticed, I would say, over the years. Cavalry General getting ready to ride my kangaroo to work, lol. Brilliant, man. One thing you can say about the Aussies, they've got a good sense of humour. Oh, come on. Jeez, bloody game. When work... Oh, sorry, I've missed some of the chat there, guys. Sorry about that. Ash Pine's mortars don't land sight, and yeah, you just need to focus fire on something if you can. Priest may help you when they get into combat, but there's no better solution than a bucket of dice. So I did see someone talking about how to deal with Harlequins, right? So I've got a battle report coming out where I take on Harlequins. I'm not going to spoil the end result for any of you guys, but it's a really, really good game. It's a competitive battle report. It was tournament practice for my mate Dan, and he brought his Harlequins onto the channel. And it was a really, really close game. Now, if you'd had Guard versus Harlequins 2 months ago, it would not have been a close game. We all know that. But it was a really, really close game, and it kind of showed the effectiveness of certain things into Harlequins. And at the end of the day, the most effective thing that you can put into a Harlequin army is lasguns, is small arms fire. And you really just abuse the shit out of Hammer of the Emperor. That's how you deal with Harlequins. They hate mortars. They don't care about your big artillery. It just bounces off the forepin of them, and you can barely hit the boats anyway. But they hate mass firepower. They absolutely hate it. And I had a game against Harlequins even pre-nerf. It was a decent army. It was Harlequins pre-nerf, man. And I actually managed to beat it with my pure infantry guard. Because the guy literally just couldn't do anything bad. He was flying around. He was chopping up like infantry squads left, right, and centre. But there's always more infantry. There's always more conscripts. And I just lasgunned his whole army to death. And I just had 3 squads of mortars, and that's all I needed to deal with them. So that worked quite nicely. Ash, my company commanders are CCS and are all custom models to represent a specific set of characters from the book I read that got me into the game to begin with. Awesome, man. I love doing that kind of shit. I like using my using movie references and stuff for a lot of my characters. So I love calling my one of my Lord Commissars Commissar Sobel, and he always oh shit me, bad guys. Die! Don't you throw that orange shit at me. Yeah, there you go. Take that. Take that. Take that. Eat, convert. Oh, there's one over there. There's 2 over there. Interesting. Go on. Yeah, got him. I'm out. Oh, this is very good. Look at that missile go. Oh, I didn't get him. You bastard. Nice, got him. Now some of these green bastards turned on me. Pathetic. There we go. Nice. There we go. Fred, my first army was Corn Berserkers back in 4th edition, and I enjoyed homebrewing the fluff for my own Demon Prince. Yeah, so I think with Chaos, you've got a lot of opportunities for homebrew fluff and everything. And the reason for that... Hello, 1 second. There we go. And the reason for that is your characters can follow the path of demonhood and all that kind of cool stuff. So I think Chaos is really good opportunities for homebrew and fluff and stuff as well. Absolutely. I think Marines, it's a little trickier, but only a little. I don't know how you'd bother doing it with armies like Elder and stuff. Do you know what I mean? A lot, I don't know. A lot. I guess you think hard enough there's anything you can do, but I can't think of any awesome fluff for Elder things. For me, it's all about the Guard is so varied that there's so many fluff opportunities. That's where I think about it. That's where I think about it. Zanfile, 76, it's mostly on paper as I jot things down while painting. One of these I'll get tied up and be more than happy to share. Go for it, man. I would love to read out some channel member fluff. Love it. Obviously, if someone sends me a bunch of dirty fan fiction, I'm not going to read that out. Maybe I might read it in private, but I'm not going to read it out on the channel. YouTube would just insta ban me, man. Shit me. Oh god, water and sharks. Ash, would you consider playing some games with channel members of these streams? Multiplayer to Dawn of War? Absolutely. Absolutely. Right now, we're just settling into the groove. It's becoming fairly... Ooh. Hang on, was I meant to destroy a... I can't jump on that. If it's red, it electrocutes me. I've missed something, haven't I? I've missed... Oh, Jesus Christ, Fenton! Right, I'm going down. I'm going down. Where's the big green thing that makes it wobble? There it is. Don't eat the green wobbly bit. But absolutely would be up for playing some like Dawn of War stuff. Absolutely, 110%. I almost had like a plan. Like once we've like gone through like the Dawn of War campaign, I'd literally just be like, here was an idea. I thought channel members, or you know, or not even like channel members, but anyone. I would just be like, I'm setting up a live stream today, guys. It's first come, first serve. We're playing a game of Dawn of War Classic. Here's the server. Here's the password. Join. We're playing. We're playing. That's it. And just do that. I mean, that would be. I think that'd be a really cool way to have interactivity. And just have a multiplayer game of Dawn of War. Make it a free for all. Make it a team game. Doesn't really matter. And then just be like, okay, that game's over. Next one. People in it. You know, first come, first serve. And just have it as first come, first serve. And if you're hot on the mic, if you're hot on the button, you get in. And you know, some people will get to play more than one game. They're hot on the button. Some people will get to play one or two. They're hot on the button. But just have an evening. Like you can smash through like 3 or 4 games of Dawn of War doing that. I think that'd be kind of a cool way of doing it. I think that'd be a cool way of doing it. Mordian Glory Among Us stream 2022. I love Among Us, but you know what's crazy? I've never had a chance to play it. I know, that's really sad, isn't it? I've never got the chance to play Among Us. So you would I'd be terrible at it. I'm a terrible liar as well. So yeah, it'd be kind of funny. Xenos scum. Bayonet charge. Die. When will this game give me a proper fight? When, I say. There we go. But yeah, that'd be really good. I'd definitely do an Among Us stream, man, 100%. Killer, my Krieg army is based on the German army that attacked Verdun in World War One. Waves of stormtroopers and artillery. Very nice. Very nice. Solid concept for any Imperial Guard army, and especially a solid concept for a Guard Krieg army. 100%. Ash. Lawless Marines have the codex compliance to make fluff a bit more awkward and way less your guys. Yeah, absolutely. Couldn't agree more. Couldn't agree more. Nuno, if it has Sentinel butt plug, you've got to read it to us, please. Okay, if someone sends me in, don't make it too much. If someone sends me like a page or two of like how the Sentinel itself feels about the butt plug, and it's like if it's not safe for life, then I won't read it out. But if it's not, I'll fucking read out some Sentinel butt plug fucking fluff. I'm committed to it now. Maybe it becomes a Patreon only video, so YouTube doesn't tell me off. Maybe that could be the start of the Mordian Glory OnlyFans. Yeah, sign up to my OnlyFans to read Sentinel pneumatic butt plug readings. I'll use my best erotic voice. Sentinel squealed. No, I'm not going to do it now. Ooh, it's too tight. Grim. Fucking grim. But says it's good. If there's dirty fan fiction, it's going to be Fulgrim in the new Sentinels. Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. The Adeptus Mechanicus cogboy that prayed to Slanesh and got given the giant pneumatic butt plug. Grim, man. Absolute grim. Fred, the best fluff I've come up with is my Orkblood axes. Colonel Crumper and Warp breaks the Death Killer Warbike boss. Love it, man. Yeah, orcs are one of the others. Orcs are one of the few others. You bastard. That I think you can get some pretty good fluff going for. But there's certain factions I feel are just so, I don't know what you call it, like rigid? Like the Sentinel butt plug. It's never going to get old, that is it? There's certain factions which are just a bit like, the fluff is kind of already set in stone. I think, definitely for some like the newer factions, like the Tau, they're literally set in stone. Like, you can do what you want with them, obviously, but they're pretty, their way of fighting is like, it's one way or the other way. That's kind of it. Do you know what I mean? Fred, that sounds great fun. I'm assuming you're talking about the Dawn of War stuff. Yeah, man, I think it'd be pretty good, wouldn't it? Ash, and then be shocked when everyone plays guard. See, I would love a massive guard. Like, let's just do guard v guard. We're basically playing Company of Heroes with laser guns. That'd be pretty awesome. Killer. It's why I have them in grey coats and the red underlinings and green trousers. Awesome. I like it. I like it. Good paint scheme. Ash, do you have a Discord server, MG? If you don't and want to hand setting one up, I've done so for a few people before. Very, very good question. I don't have a Discord server, but it's coming. Now, at the moment, I am working with another supporter of the channel to build it, but certainly open to input and advice. So what I'd say is the current timeline for it is we're looking at about two to 3 weeks, because we're both sort of setting up in our spare time. I should say he's going to be fair enough. It's August who's is helping me with it, and he's doing the legwork, so he should really get the credit for it. But once it's set up, definitely we'll do like some sneak previews. We'll get some feedback and tweak some stuff, take some suggestions on board, that kind of stuff. So yeah, man, absolutely appreciate the offer, 100%. Definitely will appreciate some input once we've had a chance to get a skeleton of the thing together. But yeah, absolutely fantastic. But it is coming, like I said, 2 to 3 weeks. Hopefully we'll have it by the end of June. And at the time when it comes, you're going to get a lot. There's going to be a huge Patreon overhaul as well. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be absolutely awesome. And being a Patreon member will get you into the Discord. And it's going to be initial ideas. Just to give you guys something, not to like be okay, just get you guys hyped up for it. There's going to be different areas for different regiments. So there'll be like a Destroying area, a Mordian area, a Cadian area. And then there'll be like a general discussion area. There'll be like a parade ground for like painting areas. All that kind of cool stuff, man. It's going to be really, really awesome. So I'll definitely be happy to get you involved once we've got a bit of them. We've got a bit of the skeleton for the thing together. Percentile 76, concerned comes our face about the Sentinel butt plug. Restrictive, question mark, Nick. Oh, man. Oh, God, there's going to be sharks in this water, isn't there? And I also want a bayonet charge. If I have to bayonet a frigging shark, I mean, you guys will see me piss myself in a bad way on camera, but I'll do it if I have to. Jesus, I hate the bloody sharks in this game, man. I hate sharks in general. Oh, look, it's the alien gun. Lots of them. So, nice, there we go. Shit, where do I jump off? Bollocks, I've missed it, haven't I? There'll be a jumping off bit around here. Oh, it'll be this bit here. Woo! There we go. Fred, reminds me of the Dreadnought Tancred twins they were. I thought Tancred Fluff was like relatively safe, but I could be seriously wrong on that, couldn't I? It's probably not. Oh, this isn't right. This isn't right at all. The furthest your Tafel from goes, making them a human attachment or maybe running mass crew. Yeah, I agree. Oh, here we go. Die, you bastard, die. Die, alien scum. There we go. Nice. Nice. Die, alien scum. Die. Ashpans, I'm free. I'm finished reviewing this vessel, so super free to help out. Yeah, man. Like I said, we'll definitely. Like I said, I don't know much about setting one up, so I'll be more than happy to get input from people who've got like more experience on this front. And like I said, it's always good. Like no matter like my experience, like running like projects or building stuff like this, is like you always miss something. One of the biggest mistakes that I see people make in like project management is they don't talk to the customer or the end. If it's not necessarily in retail, but they don't talk to the end user. And honestly, that is. To me, that is one of the biggest mistakes any company can make. They build it all in isolation, think they've got this great idea, they don't talk to the end user, and they release it, and it's shit. I find that a lot in places I have worked. I find that happens a lot. And it's very, very frustrating. Little peek into the Mordian world. I have got quite a bit of like project management experience and stuff. It's basically like my job is like running like operations, like projects and stuff like that. And it's so frustrating when there's two things. How to put this? There's three things that I guarantee a project's going to fail. This is life advice, guys. You can do this for like Warhammer. This is life advice. There's three things that will guarantee a project will fail, and you only need to miss one of them for the project to fail. Firstly, lack of planning. Okay? That's the first step. If you don't plan it properly, and I mean like you have and you don't schedule it properly, then you'll miss things. Because as you're writing down, and I literally, I'm old school. I have pen and paper. I don't type things down. I know some people do. It's whatever medium you want to do. But what I do is I write. And as I write, the ideas, I start going, oh yeah, it triggers my brain to be like, here we go. Fred Kittredge, Mordian Pillars of Wisdom. Absolutely. This is some life advice here, guys. And as I write it down, as I type it down, as I start the plan that I initially think, oh, that'll be like half a page. Could be 2, 3, 4 pages, flow diagrams, all this kind of good stuff. And when I've been like running because I'm fortunate that I have like a team that works, that I'm able to run. One of the things I instill in my team is plan it. Do not start a project without writing it down. Okay, so you write it down because then the brain starts flowing. So that's the first thing you do. Second thing that you do, and this is massive, number one mistake that I see, and it's a certain kind of personality, it's not a bad thing. So I tend to find creative people really suffer with this. They cannot help themselves, and it's just the nature of the beast. And you tend to have like 4 or 5 different kinds of personality. You've got creative personality, you've got nurturing personalities, you've got analytical personalities. I fit into that last one. And you've got what would you call it, like decisive personalities. And creative personalities really suffer from this second point I'm going to make: mission creep. I cannot tell you the number of creative projects that I have seen started out, or where I've had an initial idea and I've handed it over to another team, like the marketing team, for example. Marketing people always do this whenever they get a project, right? You start off with an initial idea, and it never actually, the project never occurs. It never materializes. And I'll tell you why it never materializes. Because every single time it's about to go into production, every single time it's about to go to development, they think of another idea and they write it down. And then they realize that's going to impact these other ideas they've had. So they spend another month doing that. And then just about to go to like wireframes, oh, I've had another idea, another development, another feature. And it never goes off. In my last workplace, there was a project that my team supported but wasn't directing. 2 years later, it still hadn't got out of the planning phase. And do you want to know what the project was originally, essentially, guys? I won't go into like the details because I don't want to say anything bad about an old company. But essentially, it was with the equivalent. We were going to add like an Amazon delivery style progress bar, so you can see where your application is up to for becoming certified. And it was originally meant to be, you can see where your application is. All right, I'm here now, and if it gets stuck, you know who to focus. There's multiple companies, like sub-companies that are involved. You know which sub-company to ring and go, why is my application stuck? That was the original idea. Super simple, super easy to integrate into other companies, because you're not asking to like onboard this whole new system. You just like log in, tick when your bit of the application's done, and it will move on to the next company, and you don't need to worry about it. You know you've done your bit, and the applicant can see where they're up to. That was my initial idea. That was my team's initial idea. Duty, and massive thank you to Hedge95 for subscribing. Massive thank you. It went over to the creative team. I had initially spec'd 6 months full turnaround. That's 6 months for planning. Not even that. It's like 3 months minimum, 6 months maximum, because I have my schedule right. 1 to 2 months for planning, 1 to 2 months for development and testing, and 1 to 2 months for initial release and bug fixes. That's where I had planned it for. 2 years later, it's still not out of the planning phase, still not gone to development. It almost did, then they added some new features in, and it's a monstrosity now, guys, and it's this huge bespoke software package with payment systems and everything in it, and it will never get off the ground. And do you know what's interesting? There's like about 10 companies that we work with, and they split into like 2 different categories. And out of those 10 companies, 2 have signed up. And the rest of them took one look at it and went, that's too much of an overhaul. It's too inconvenient for us. We're never going to be able to implement that. We'll never get off the ground. So mission creep is a huge killer. You can badly plan a project and it'll kind of still work, but it'll be a disappointment. Mission creep is the #1 killer. Mission creep is the #1 killer. Absolutely. Absolutely. And the third one is not listening to your audience, not listening to the end user. You might have 100 great ideas, but are they good ideas just because you think they're good ideas? Are they actually useful? You must always ask. It's a bit of a meme, right? EA, is this good for the player, right? Is this good for the player? What you want to ask for, is this good for the end user? Is this making the user journey more convenient, or is it making the user journey more difficult? Is it making the process more efficient, or is it making the process more difficult? And the best way you can get feedback on that is by doing, beta testing, early releases, all that kind of stuff, bringing in, members of like the public or your clientele and being like, how does this work for you? Does this work for you? And it will take you 6 months to develop something. This is the rule I always have. It could take you 6 months to develop something. It'll take them 6 months to find a problem, 6 minutes to find a problem with it. It's a big thing you have with legislation and loopholes, right? It will take a government organization 6 months to close a loophole. It will take the people abusing the loophole 6 days to find a new one. That's it. So, total off topic there, but little nugget of Mordian wisdom for you there. The chat's gone really quiet now, so hopefully I've not killed the whole chat off. But there you go, a little bit of Mordian nugget wisdom for you there. Can we drop down into here? Oh, Xenos scum, die! Oh, I think no matter how many I killed, more just pop out. Maybe not though. No, yeah, no matter how many I kill, more pop out. Bastard Xenos. There we go. Fred, an ex-military fellow once told me the 7 Ps. Proper preparation and planning prevents piss poor performance. Absolutely, 110%. Do you want to know one of the greatest things one of my ex-military friends taught me? Slow is smooth and smooth is fast. If you rush something, it will take you longer. If you take your time and do something slowly yet smoothly, you will do it quicker than if you rush it. Best piece of advice I've ever received. Slow is smooth and smooth is fast. Oh shit my ass off. Killer Kuzman, I know that one with the creator side, I suffer from mission creep, but I stuck with a plan. And 6 months I've already made some profit. See, 100%. Have a plan. Stick to it. Get some feedback. Execute it. 3 golden rules for success for any successful project management in any career, any walk of life. I guarantee it. You can have the Mordian Glory guarantee on that one, boys. Ash, I'd love just to watch a video where MG goes through a guard codex and how they rework it to bring up to date with the rest of the edition. Hey man, that's more than happy. I did a series before I did live streams. I did a series of videos being like how to fix it, or whatever it was. I can't remember what it was, but it was like I did a series of videos like let's fix Bane Blades and stuff like that, and it was pretty good. It was pretty popular. Aberdeen, unlimited Xenos kill. What's the problem? I could literally spend like an hour just killing the Xenos, but they've all. Okay, that's interesting. How very interesting. Any more? God damn it! Oh shit! I put the thing in. Let's get out the. Let's use the las gun for a bit. Let's hide around here. Nice. Die. Shit! I missed. Nice. I love this gun. Missed it. Nice. Nice. Look at that. Not bad. Oh shit, there's one more. I feel like that's all of them. I feel like 4 seems the appropriate amount. Now, maybe no more will spawn. Die. Die. No, they're just going to keep coming. God damn it. God damn it! Ash, spend an extra 10 minutes and do a task properly and you won't need to do it again in 6 months. 100%. Cavalry General, got to run Guardsman. Be good. See you later, man. See you later. It's an all question. I'd say last for... Vidoka KK, do you think Guard will get the last codex on 9th or first 10th? Yeah. It's either or. We're not going to get the we're going to get the last codex of the cycle would be my way of looking at it. Nice. Whee! There we go. I think I need to jump down there, don't I? Yeah, I'm pretty certain. I wonder if I can just jump across. Ooh, no. Oh, interesting. Oh, can I make it up? Come on. Come on. Nah, I can't. Alright, you bastard, I'll die. I guess I'll just die then. George, hey MD, you mentioned Stellaris this stream before. I've been getting into it recently, but there's so much DLC which is expensive. Are there any essentials you'd recommend? Tell you what I'd recommend. Going and getting it for a cheeky little discount from somewhere like CD Keys or something. Bollocks, I've fallen off. That's where I'd recommend it. Not that I did that or anything. I opened chocolate, then didn't eat it. In terms of essentials, you can pretty much skip all the race packs unless you really want a particular race. Just stick to the main ones like Nemesis and stuff like that. Fucking hell. Killer Creasman, I've already sold one Titan, a bunch of smaller projects and painted 4 armies lol. Absolutely fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Spot on effort that. What the hell is wrong with this game? I've broken the game again. This one bit is buggy as fuck, boys. I literally just want to step onto the platform. Right, I'm going to do this instead. Whoa. Finally made it. There we go. Jesus Christ. MG has soap on their boots, apparently. Yeah, I do. It's annoying as fuck. Oh, man. It's these round pipes. I found it when I was playing through, like, on single player, like, to test the game. It's these round pipes. They're really annoying. There we go. I feel like the objective is to get over to that bit. I don't feel like why I'd need the second bit there, but maybe I do. Is another thing I've missed? I don't think there's another thing I've missed. John James, wow, I made it. Hey man, how's it going? Maybe I do need the second bit. Why can I not remember where to go? Oh, that's where I need to go. Shit me. Nice. Nice. Casual little bit there. Jump over there. Land on there. Jump over there. Hooray! Thank you all for watching me be very bad at this game. Mordian, Paxton, Mordian, are you going to be streaming Darktide when it comes out? Absolutely, 110%. I'm hoping that I can stream it the week it comes out. But currently looking at a holiday with Mrs. Mordian to the great old United States of America. Going to be going to sunny Florida. I've been to Florida once before, and the Mrs. absolutely loved it. She wants to go back again. The current dates, though, might be the week that Darktide comes out. So I might be streaming Darktide the week after it comes out. Hopefully that won't be the end of the world. It's a bit of a shame if I miss the initial week, but I'll make up to it by basically becoming an exclusive Darktide channel afterwards. I imagine I'm going to become addicted to it. So we'll see how it goes. But yes, I absolutely will be streaming Darktide, and I will be streaming it the day it comes out, if not a week afterwards. It's not the end of the world. With these kind of games, it's not the end of the world if I stream it like the week after it comes out, because what I tend to find with fucking hell with these Left 4 Dead style games is that they sometimes are quite buggy when they first come out. So like when Space Hulk came out, Space Hulk Deathwing came out, that was buggy, man. That was super, super buggy. John Chase, well, I made it. Nice to have you aboard, man. Thank you for having John Chase, channel member. Absolutely fantastic support for the channel. And just all-around top bloke who's joined, I think, every stream so far. So you've kept that stream streak going. Right, let me grab one of these. Come on. Nice. Pretty happy with those skills. Right, drop in, drop down, put under there, shoot, destroy, go up. There we go. Finally, there we go. Jesus, it's sucking me! Ah, it's sucking me! Jesus Christ! There's an innuendo there, isn't there? There we go. Ash, don't you miss when commissars made your troops morale immune and you could take 50-man conscript blobs? I miss both of those things. I think that GW should just undo all guard nerfs right now. They should do that. Let's start a change petition. Massive thank you to Jen Quarters for super chatting the $3 for the bayonet charge. Let's keep the bayonet charge going. Absolutely, man. Let's get the bayonet charge going. We've literally not had the chance to do a bayonet charge. It's all just been puzzles and flying enemies, and it's really friggin' annoying. You know what? I'm gonna bayonet charge this fucking laser grid. Ah! Don't worry, that won't count as the your bayonet charge, man. Like, I'm basically bayonet charging this whole game now. If you know, as much of this game as possible, I've got a bayonet charge to make up for it. So bullshit that there was no good bayonet charge, man. Sad times. Ash, oh, we could get. I was supposed to say mass thank you, General Quarters, for the super chat as well. Can't ever take it for granted. Mass thank you for super chat. You will get a bayonet charge, my good man. You will get one. Right. Just look at this. Just more puzzles. You know what? Fuck your lasers. Fuck your flames. Fuck your. I don't care. It doesn't do enough damage to me. Oh no! Avoid the lasers if you can. No, I don't care. Don't care about your lasers. I wonder if I throw a grenade over there, it will. Whoa. Perfect. Ah. Right, you know what? Let's see if I can bayonet one of these boys. Come on. Come on, get close enough. Come on. You can't see me. You can't see me from there, can you? Come on. Come on, get in there. There's got to be a place where I can hide that will draw them in, and then I can bayonet charge the flying bastards. No, they're not interested, are they? Aha! We're all at this. Come on. No. There's just too many bloody flying... Too many flying cunts. That's what it is. Bloody sick of them. Right. Bolt pistol. Bolt pistol. Bolt pistol. Bolt pistol. Bolt pistol. Bollocks. I didn't realise I'd used a round already. Missed. Didn't miss that time, did I, you big flying ball sack? This scrotal sack is so... There's another one! Right. Gave you a little... Right, it's missile launch this. Right.
Backbone of the guard, ready to serve.
Ah. Jen Quarters, mass thank you for the super chat. It's fine, I got you good with them sharks, though. Yeah, you did. Yeah, you fucking did, man. Oh, my God. There's more sharks coming up. I know there is. I know this game too. It's too evil. Oh, Jesus Christ, Fenton. Come on. Bollocks. Right, I'm going to hop on here. I'm going to hop on here. I'm going to flop down here, and I'm going to look where the hell I go. I go over there, don't I? Yeah, awesome. Someone mentioned about like XCOM multiplayer. I've never played the new XCOMs. I have watched many people play the new XCOMs over their shoulder, but I've never played them. But interestingly, I own both of them. Classic Steam sale malarkey. Brickhill302. Hi, first time catching a live stream. Hello. Thank you for joining us. I'm getting into the TTG with the table. Oh, wow. Travis Wyckoff, thank you for the super chat. All guardsmen, follow Travis to glory. Epic reaction. The plug is to keep Slanesh boys at bay, and I can't wait to get up the Bulgrins with it. I'm guessing you went back and watched the beginning of the stream, man. Behold, the pneumatic butt plug. It's never going to get old, man. Massive thank you for the super chat. Massive thank you for support, man. Like, you know, it goes a long way to making the dream of full-time MG true. If I can do this shit full-time, you're looking at daily streams. You're looking at daily videos. I might take one day off a week. You're looking at all that kind of shit. You know, lore videos, homebrew lore videos, reading out all the laws, list reviews, full-on Patreon tiers, merch. Goddamn merch. I got ideas for t-shirts. I got ideas for hoodies. I got ideas for like tournament breathable things. I got like Guard Squad Assemble. I got ideas that you can buy like custom Mordian Glory 3D printed minis. All this kind of shit. I got ideas for the merch store. All that kind of stuff. I can make that happen thanks to support like what Travis gave me. If I can go full time on this shit, you ain't seen it yet. What you're experiencing right now, it's half. It's fucking half, man. We're at the tippy top of the mountain. We're not even halfway up, boys. Fucking love Dot Disrespect, man. Stuff as stuff. MG News. You want a fucking you want a Mordian Glory OnlyFans? You know, I'm gonna make it like super expensive. But you want a picture of me? You want this is? I'm not particularly athletic, guys. Like I'm not unathletic, but I'm not pathetic. But you want MG nudes? Fuck it. You want MG underpants, that crusty underpants? I'll fucking do it, man. Don't fucking tempt me. I'll do it. Absolutely awesome, man. Yeah, but just huge thank you to Travis. Huge thank you. I appreciate you enjoyed the reaction, and massive thank you for the super chat, bro. Massive thank you. Oh man. Yeah, this is what I love about live stream, man. You get that reaction. Like when I do videos and stuff, like you don't necessarily full-time videos, which I love doing, but the regular video content, you don't get like this level of interaction. You don't get this level of just like back and forth and all this kind of stuff. It's fantastic. That's why I've got the live streaming bug, boys. That's why I've got it. You are gonna have to deal with me. Bayonet charge booty shorts. That's a merch idea. That's a merch idea. All this shit, man. All this shit. I am fucking starving. I didn't eat. I've been in a really weird eating pattern today, and the last few weeks, I smashed like 4 battle reports out in a week. So I didn't really eat very much while I was doing it. Because everyone that came over to do like a battle report, I was like, hey man, do you want like bayonet charge? Right, here we go. You come on then. Come on, you want a bit of this? Come on, you ugly cunt. There we go. Well, if it ain't the heretic bastard. Here we go. Come on, then. You want a bit? You want a fucking bit, do you? You want a bit? There you go. Oh, don't you dare shoot that pink shit at me. Come on, then. Come on. Come on, then. Oh, you think you're all that, do you? You think you're all that? You think you're hard enough? Come on, then. They don't like it up him, sir. He's running. He's bloody running. He's bloody running. Come on, then. Come on, then. You want a bit of this? Go on, you ugly bastard. There we go. There we go. Come on, then. Come on, then. Are you not entertained? Yeah, come on. There's going to be more. There we go. Come on, then. It's a good thing they got bloody... Come on, yeah. You want a bit of this? Come on. Where are you ugly? You ugly son of a bitch. Xenos heretic. Come on, then. Come on. It might have taken us a bloody hour to get here, boys, but we're finally living our best bayonet charge life. Come on, then. Come on, then. He's bloody retreating. He's like... Oh. Oh, my God. I thought I had loads of health then. I'm surprised he killed me so easily. I think the game bugged out then. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. We're doing it. We've got 2 bayonet charges ready. 2 bayonet charges, boys. We're circling, we're side strafing. Come on then. Come on then, you fucking piece of shit heretic scum. Yeah, you think you're all that? You're not all that, are you? Come on then. Come on then. Here we go. Oh, he's running. Fucking have it. Fucking have it. Only in death does duty end. Victory is measured in blood. Yours or the enemy's. It's when he jumps up. He bloody does a super jump of some kind. Go on then. Think you can do a bloody super jump on me? You can't. I bet there's some bloody health in here. Yeah, give me that bloody health. Come on then. Yeah, where you going? Where you going? Oh, you know. I could have been on doing some research. But now I'm out here with you. I'm ready. Are you? There we go, man. There we go. 2 bayonet charges, boys. 2 bayonet charges. It might have taken us a while to get here, but we fucking got here. Hope it was worth it, man. Hope it was worth it. Jed Quartz, don't tempt a man on the edge. Absolutely. Absolutely. John, I tried to get into XCOM, but when I played it, it was the first one. It never felt like winning. The whole game was just how slow can you lose? Yeah. I've heard that, man. I've heard that. I love the music in this game. Love the music. Ash. Oh, actually, MG, reckon we could get a tier list of the entire guard codex. Obviously, the Death Strike needs a tier of its own at the bottom. Yeah, I could do a guard tier list, like from a competitive point of view. Ah, this novel idea where I get to use guns again. Well, you know what? Let's use a fucking crossbow. Let's keep the memes. Don't let your memes be dreams, boys. Don't let your memes be dreams. We're invading this. This is so Imperium. We're invading this planet with a fucking crossbow. Have that. What are you doing? He's so confused. He's shooting the fucking wall. He's dead now, isn't he? Come on then. Come on. You want a bit of this? I got a condemned crossbow. Condemned crossbow. Everyone want to friggin' call it. Come on then. Shoot that alien tyrannid bullshit at me. The heretic warp weapon. Oh, you've jumped up, have you? How about you have a bit of that then? And a... Come on then. Come on then. I think he's bouncing off his armour. He's goddamn bouncing off his goddamn armour. He's a Terminator. Not a Terminator when you shoot him in the head though, is he? Look at you. Look at it. This reminds me of that video where football hooligans ruined a Mordhau tournament. Yeah. Oh man, I love Mordhau. I'd happily play it. I'm shit at it, but I'd happily play a bit of Mordhau. Get the Mordhau role playing going on. I challenge thee, Sir Knight, forsooth. How was thine journey? 'Twas long and hard. 'Twas, she said. Love it, man. Stuff. I'm eating chocolate in bed. I'm eating chocolate hobnobs in bed. Life is good. It is good. I'm eating white chocolate. Now, normally I'm a dairy milk fan, but white chocolate's pretty good. I'm very hungry. This is basically my dinner. This is my diet when I'm not at work. It's not a good diet. Paxton. Well, it was fun, but I got to see you the next time, Mordian. And everyone, once again, thanks for the birthday wishes. Happy birthday, man. Good wishes. Stay safe, and I'll see you in the next one. Travis. Have you been running any super heavies of late? No, but I want to. I have a feeling that a super heavy might catch someone off guard if given the chance. So I will definitely be considering running some super heavies. Die, Xenos scum. Die. He's not even bothered. He's like, yeah, I'm resigned to my fate. Whatever, man. I don't give a fuck. Oh, yeah. Here we go. All these Xenos are cowards. See, look, guys. The Xenos are cowards. They just flee before them. Brickkill 302, love the report with Admech. Me and my friends are starting a tabletop game together, and here's Admech and I have guard. It was really cool to watch. Demolishers are so good. Demolishers are the shit, man, and that means they're good. Demolishers are fucking great. Eat melter gun, alien scum! The hammer of the Emperor crushes all in its path. Those that I cannot kill with bayonets, I will kill with melter guns. Look at him fly. I don't care. So we're getting introduced to a new mechanic here, guys, where the aliens have got these weird crystals and they somehow interact with our melter gun to where we get like infinite shots. So you just keep on rolling. Oh yeah, you want some as well, do you? Yeah, well. These boys aren't dying. There you go. It scars the wall. It does, that's pretty cool. 7, the blessed number. Ah, switching bayonets to rapid fire, absolutely. The correct list inside files have clearly been used with the crossbow. Yeah, man. It's just full. In game, it's just full of shark tranquilizer, and it's so full of shark tranquilizer that it basically kills anyone that you shoot it with, which I find is hilarious. That you like these aliens just get like totally like annihilated. That was close by the shark tranquilizer. There we go. It'd be kind of awesome to arrange some Deathwatch or Rogue Trader games between some channel members. Oh yeah, I definitely do. Once we've got things, we're getting into a good groove. So bear in mind, this is only the 3rd week I've been doing of streaming, and we're getting into a really good groove. And the thing with like streaming is once we've nailed down the single player content, natural next step, let's get some multiplayer content going. The only thing that I'd have to work out is chatting with people live and like Discord stuff, and chatting with people here. It might be where initially, you know, if people, I'll keep an eye on the regular chat for now. We phase it in, or I'll go do some research and see how other people do it, because, you know, for me, you obviously want to chat with the people that you're in game with, for like good comms. You know, if you're doing like a team game, good comms make a huge difference. But likewise, also the chat is very important as well. You don't want to forget about your chat homies. Where the friggity doodah day do I go now? If I was a betting man, I'd say I'd go up there, but I feel like, aha, crawl under the pipe. What a novel idea. Into the regeneration tube. Jack Waters, infinite melter styles broken. GW, please nerf. Absolutely. I mean, we kind of have infinite melter shots now. Back in the day, boys. See, those of you who have... Hang on, where the fuck am I going? I don't want to go there. Those of you that haven't played the old editions, like, there used to be limited ammo on stuff. Like, I'm surprised they haven't made hunter killer missiles, like, infinite shots. Like, genuinely, I'm surprised. Because, like, they used to have combi melters as... Shit. They used to have combi melters as one shot only. And now they're like infinite shots. So I'm surprised they haven't done it with other one shot weapons. Just get rid of the one shot mechanic. Because the reason they got rid of it is people kept like forgetting about stuff. I am... Fucking out! Fucking out! Shark! Shark! I don't like... Ah! Is it? Ah! Ah! Fucking hell. Fucking hate the sharks. Fucking hate them. I was 90%... I forgot that fucking platform dropped in. Fucking hell, I hate the sharks. I hate sharks in general. I fucking hate them in this game. I am so... I cannot tell you how relieved I am that the channel members voted to go for... for Winter Assault over Subnautica. I thought if they do Subnautica, the people have spoken, but... Jesus Christ. Fucking hell. Ugh. I don't know how many sharks were in there. I think there's like 3 or 4 of them in there. That would not... I fucking shit myself every time the sharks turn up, man. Oh, man. Hunter killer missiles aren't bad now. Yeah, that's solid D6 damage on them. John, I don't know about others, but this stream started way too late. I only caught you because I happened to wake up several hours early. So we're trying a different time, and we'll see what ends up being more popular. It might end up being that you can fuck off, mate. It might end up being that we go for a mixture of streams. You know what I mean? So like 2 at one time, 3 at another time, something like that. But I'd like to try and keep it consistent. It'll be interesting to see where it falls. Do you know what I mean? It'll be interesting to see where it falls. But the thing is, like, as long as I do it at the same time every single time, you'll know when it'll be. So like I announced that this morning this week's streams are going to be evening streams. So just so you know, John, this week's streams are going to be 9 until 12 to 1 in the morning UK time. Just so you're aware. Now that may or may not work for you, and we'll just have to, we'll see. We have to go with like what works for like the majority of viewers, obviously. But if it comes like it's a 50-50 split, then we might have to have like a mixture of times. But people are just aware I stream on this time on this day, this time on this day, and they'll be aware of what content's what. So like we'll play through the same game on the same time period. So like, for example, let's say we're doing a Dawn of War stream. It's going to be like, okay, Dawn of War streams are always going to be 9 till 12. But, so if you want to keep up with the Dawn of War story, that's the time it's going to be. But like Halo stream or Solaris stream, that's going to be, 3 till 6 or whatever it is. So there you go, stuff like that. But you'll always know what day is what time. But we'll just have to see how it works, man. We'll just see how it works out. There we go. Brandon, when the Jaws music kicks in, yeah, man. Ominous Eye Sphinx. Hey there, I am starting an IG army and look to do a mech list. How many chimeras can you take as a transport? You can take 1 for every infantry choice in your army. So that includes like cats and stuff, as far as I'm aware. So, oh, hello. Whoa. Ow. Don't know why I panicked. Didn't do that much damage to me. So basically, if you're wanting advice for like how many chimeras you should be taking, for a good mech list, you want 5 to 6. That gives you the ability to take 5 to 6, and you want about 5 to 6 infantry squads or 10-man squads going in those chimeras. Or you want about 50 to 60 infantry to put in that, however you make up. It could be command squads, whatever. It doesn't matter. The other thing you want to do is that is where you then get a choice. Now then you can take a mix of mech and armor. And armor is like an artillery. So how I run my mechanized list is I take 6 infantry squads, Manthan and Chimeras, with a couple of officers. And then I take 3 to 5 Lim Russes, or I take 3 Lim Russes and 2 artillery pieces. So that's how I split it. Now, if you want to go all mech all the way, that's kind of interesting, and I respect that. You'll probably want about 10 chimeras, but it depends how you want to split it. All mechanized infantry or mechanized and armored support. Your call. I personally feel like it's a little bit better to have some extra tools in the toolbox, pardon me, and go for mech and tanks. Your call, though, however you prefer it. Fred, being in the UK this time works for me, but I don't know how many international fans Mordian has. So I think just so you guys are aware, like my biggest demographics is the US and the UK. They're my biggest demographics. And that's why I chose this time that's why I chose to test how popular this time period would be. This sort of time slot would be. Because hang on, can't have Xenos running around. There we go. Oh, that first one didn't die. He's a tough little bastard, this one. There we go. So, they're just bloody infinite. Go on, get out of here. Right, there you go, he's dead now. So that's why I chose the slot. But it's interesting, I don't want people to miss out, but I obviously have to cater to, like, the majority, But, like I said, we can always mix up, we can see what works, but at the end of the day, I've got to go with analytics and stuff like that. But we'll see. Like I said, I never rule anything out. I'm always open to feedback. I will always take direction. As I said, what is one of the things that always fails? What fails is if you don't plan, but if you don't listen to your audience. Shit me. Come on, you bastard. Right. Ash, how do you think the 40-point discount on Death Strikes affects their competitive ability? I keep telling my friend I wouldn't even take a 10-point Death Strike. Yep, that's how I feel too. It doesn't matter, it's a garbage unit. I'm sorry. It's a garbage unit. No matter how cheap they make it. 10 points on a unit that won't ever fire you know what I mean? It's garbage. I think at 10 points maybe I'd take it. You know, but even then, I genuinely think you'd get more viability out of a friggin', considering how much CP they're, how CP hungry they are, I think you'd get more viability out of a friggin' Hunter Killer Missile and Auger array than you would out of a 10-point Death Strike. Definitely definitely something I'd be thinking about. Brandon, I only have 3 cameras. I'm thinking of using them like ground Valkyries. Yeah, 100%. That's a good idea. Good way to think about it. MG, since you love the Bolt controller, have you ever checked the Doom mod called Trenchfoot? It's a Krieg-inspired mod. If you do an interlude video today, check out Trenchfoot Chapter 1 teaser. Okay, interesting. I kind of did the interlude at the beginning, but we'll see where we are at. We'll see how far we've got left to go on the game when we get to about midnight, which is about 40 minutes. So yeah, that could definitely be something I could check out. I did download the Blood Shooters and Teeth, whatever it's called, the Orc like Metal Slug demo. So I haven't tried it yet, but I might do that. I might give that a go. Ominous Fire Sphinx. I don't think, but I might be wrong. Can Company Command Squad give orders inside a Chimera? You can if you spend a CP. So there's a stratagem in the Guard Code. It's called Mobile Command Vehicle, 1 CP, and your officer can issue orders from from the Chimera. Now you only have a 6-inch range, but you can do it from any point from the Chimera. So it kind of extends the range to more like a 9-inch range when you orders. So yes, you can. Appendix Power 5. Okay, fine said. Hey MG, you successfully got me into action. Just ordered my British starter box in honor of D-Day. Can't wait to see more BA content on the channel. Sorry, man. If the chat is popping off today, bro. The chat is popping off. So really sorry if I've missed that before. But yes, Bolt Action content's taken a little bit of a drop, just for a little bit. Warlord Wednesdays will be making a triumphant return. Don't worry. Just taking a little bit of a drop because I've been just really hitting that guard content hard. But Warlord Wednesdays will be making a triumphant return. Don't worry. Alex, my brother was arguing with me about how many Lim Russ I can legally field in one army. He said the rule of 3 prevented me from using more than 3 of any data sheet. I said I can field 3 units of 3. You are correct. It does not refer to the number of models. It refers to the number of data sheets. So, here's an argument to you for your brother. How many tactical marines? How many intercessors can he take? Can he take just 3? No. That's not a legal squad. He has to be able to take 5, right? There's 5 mods in a squad. Why would it be any different for a vehicle squad? You have the squadron key rule. Why would it be any different? It's a squad. How many, like you could take, it's like eradicators go from like numbers, you go from like 3 to 5. You've got model squads that start from like 1 to 10. You can have 1 of them or you can have 10 of them in a squad. Just like that. You can have 1 Limrus in a squad or you can have 3 in a squad. The way the squadron rule works is you deploy them all at the same time. So rather than deploying 1 Lehman Russ at a time, if you've got a squadron of 3, they all go down at the same time. They've all got to be within 6 inches of each other. But after that, they act like independent, separate units. There you go. You can take all sorts of squadrons of stuff. Pretty sure you can take squadrons of land speeders, can't you? There you go. There's another example. So there you go. Absolutely. So Alex, you can. So, and it's data sheets as well. So you can take, in a full Lehman Russ army, regardless of like point size, okay, if you were to run a Acadian Lehman Russ army, you could take 13 Lehman Russes. You could take 3 squadrons of 3, you could take 3 tank commanders, and then you could take PASC. They're all separate data sheets. So you could take all of those in one army. So there you go. Ash, I feel like Deathstrike should be guaranteed to fire in a game. Yeah, they should be guaranteed to fire. The problem is how do you make a Doomsday weapon guaranteed to fire in a game, but not just auto win you the game? It's a shit unit. They need to redo it. John, the rumours are CP is going to start with 6, but game 1 every player turn. Yep, that is true. I covered that in the Chimera video. That's what's going to be happening. I will be doing a full deep dive on Chimera video on the changing CP situation. Here's another little bit of a rumour for you guys. Unconfirmed as of yet, but from a reliable source. No more free Warlord traits or relics. You'll have to spend a CP at the beginning of the game to get a free Warlord trait and relic. Now, it's not confirmed at the moment, whether it's going to be 1 CP for one of each, or 1 CP for one warlord trait, 2 CP for another warlord trait, 1 CP for one relic, 2 CP for another relic. Not sure yet, but that's what I've been told is going to be happening. So, good. So, basically, guys, if you're not running the full conscript army now, and you've got the chance to run it, because you're not going to be able to run it in the future, because it'll be impossible to run. It's kind of sad, that, isn't it? Dravnik. Morning Glory made a list. I call it Cadia Flies. 2 times Vulture gunships with twin Gatling. Turn 1, just fly over and start hitting everything with 40 shots of hammer time. It's a cool list. I have some bad news for you though, bro. I don't. If you're referring to hammer time as Hammer of the Emperor, they don't get it. As far as I'm aware, correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think they get Hammer of the Emperor because they are Aeronautica Imperialis. They are not regiment. So they don't block the rest of your army from getting Hammer of the Emperor, but your Punishers don't get it, your Valkyries don't get it, your Commissars don't get it. Anything Auxilia or non-regiment doesn't get Hammer of the Emperor. So it sucks, man. Vultures are amazing. But if you want to get Punisher Cannon Hammer of the Emperor time, you need to use Punish Tank Commanders or Punish Lean Rusters, sadly. Sucks, man, but that's the way it is, sadly. Ash, does anyone else remember the one Apocalypse formation that you take like 3 to 5 death strikes to the Lord Commissar and you get to add 2 to the roll? Yeah, that was so cool, man. Old school Apocalypse is really, really good. Fred, Sentinels, Landspeeders, Warwalkers, those weird Necron things, Dark Elder vehicles, so many examples. Exactly, so many examples of how you can break the Order 3. Brandon, 9 Lim Rusters, that sounds spicy. I can only come up with 4 right now, thinking about doing some eBay hunting in the future. Well, next tournament that I go to, which will be at the end of this month, I'm running 11 Lim Rusters. That's my... I asked what you guys wanted me to run in my next tournament, and that's what I'm running, so there you go. I wonder... Stuff and stuff. I wonder if squats are going to get blimps. Hinden Grudge, everyone. That's be amazing. The Hinden Grudge, I fucking love it. That's a great name for it. Man, the Hinden Grudge. I want a guard blimp that I can do that with now. No. No. Ah, now I go on this bit. Okay, let's go. There we go. Nice. Nice. Dravnik. Womp womp. I know. It's sad, isn't it? It's sad. Don't get me wrong. Punishers and Flyers are still really, really, really good. They're still really, really good. You just don't get hammer time with it. That's so sad. Oh, shit. Right, I have to concentrate on this bit for a second, guys. Otherwise, I'll die. This is where the aliens are like, oh, we don't want you to live. You've been sneaking through our facility, so let's fucking kill you. That's their exact words. Let's fucking kill this guy. Oh, man. So, yes, I will have to concentrate on this next bit, guys. So, if you desperately need me to answer a question, for the next 5 minutes, it's going to be like a super chat situation. Because otherwise, I'm going to die over and over again because I have to concentrate on the puzzle. That's not me chilling out or anything, bros. That's just me giving you a heads up. You can just chat away amongst yourselves for a second. If you're like, fuck you, Morning Glory, I ain't giving you no stinking money. Shit, I fucked it. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Jeez. Right. There we go. Killer when you have 900 kilometers on your Sentinels, you can tell he doesn't like enemy armor. Yeah. Oh, shit. This thing's gonna... Whoa, there we go. Very nice. Then it goes back up again. Your chaos lasers mean nothing to me. Travis, when do you think you'll get to play with Winters again? So, Winters and I live a very long way away from each other. Oh, shit, mate. I think this is the way I want to go. Probably not, now that I think about it. Oh, yeah, no, it's okay. There we go. Ooh, hello. So Winters and I live a very, very long way from each other. It's literally like a day's travel for us to get to each other. I'm gonna Am I going to die? No? Have I passed the containment procedure? Is that it? Oh, I thought it was much more extensive than that. I've just got to make sure I don't forget about this bit. I always forget about this bit. See you later, shitlords. So it's tricky, basically. Fred, concentrate harder, guardsman. Yeah, 100%. Oh, it just lets me pop out. Thank you, very good. John, but does that mean that we can get several warlord traits when we trade those tank cases to have 3 or more? Maybe. It's a very good point. It's a very good point. I wonder if it's warlord. I think your warlord gives up a trait. It's not number of warlord traits you can give up. It's just your warlord gives up a trait. Right. There's big noncy bastards around here. Big ass fight coming up, boys. It's conversion beam, these big floating ball sacks. Eat laser ball sack. I already have so much laser ball sack. Laser ball sack, laser to shoot the ball sacks with. Ah, missed it. Come on. Yes. Oh shit. Fire. There we go. I think I finally successfully used the flak missile option. Whoa. Oh shit, there's ones in. Ah! Ha 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 ha! Danger close, RPG! RPG! Nice. Lol, Mordian Glory is not paying attention now. Everybody can let loose. Yeah, just get me friggin' banned. Or to see just the YouTube auto moderator is just like message redacted, message redacted, message redacted, message redacted, message redacted. Ash, hey Mordian, I was wondering if you could tell us how you transport your Mordians, because I know from experience how heavy a metal army can end up being. So, if you ever watch my, I mean, I can show you, man. I transport them in these cases. Let me go and get them. Let me go and get one for you. Oh, good night, night, Nick. Oh, Killer Kriesman, right? It's bedtime for me. Bye, Killer Kriesman. Nick, I hope you're still with us. So yes, let me show you. Let me show you. Let me show you. There we go. So hopefully this cable will extend. So when I'm going to a tournament and I'm using my pure infantry guard, I typically take these 2 old style GW cases, because each one of these can bicep curl. That's not really a curl, but you know what I mean. It's a bit awkward with these things. So hopefully I haven't pulled my thing out of the socket. So I typically transport in those. Like the robe. Yeah, it's Tiger Strike, man. But, it was a birthday present. So each one of those can transport 8 foam trays. Okay. So what I do is I put essentially, each tray holds about 40 models. So those 2 cases there let me transport, it's like 40 times like 16 essentially, so it's like a shitload of models. It's like so I've got more, so I can transport more than enough from those 2 cases. Now one of those cases got foam for vehicles, so I can transport a mixture. But yeah, if I'm running my classic guard army of like 120 infantry and oh yeah, no, if you squash them in you can get 8 in. Sometimes it's 6 to 8. It's 6 to 8. It depends how much cover foam you put at the top, right? So, also, I think I've like stretched my cases a little bit. So yeah, you can fit through 6 to 8 in each one. And what I do with metal models, each model gets its own slot, and with plastic models, I top and tail them. So I make sure they're fairly compatible. So I put one with the base on this end, lying down, and one with the base on that end, lying on top, and you can double up. So that's how I transport my guys around. There we go, little slurperoo. We're getting close to the end of the game. I may need a refill. Steve needs to go drain the sea monster at some point. Right. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, hello. Oh, shit, we're almost out of long-range bullets. Oh, no, we're not. It's infinite. It's infinite. Good. No. Here we go. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Don't even know where you are. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. I'm just going to kill you all. You're sunk into the fucking floor. You're dead. You're dead. There's a guy up there that I want to kill. This guy's back here I want to kill. You're all dead. Die, die, die. All of you die. All of you die. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. Oh shit, there's another one. I'm pretty sure there's some aliens left alive. No, they're coming out. They're coming with me. Fuck off. Fuck off. All of you can fucking die. All of you big floaty bastards can just eat a big fucking melon. Ow! Die! I'm getting a bit diddled here. Come on! There's a lot of them. Ah, you bastard! Ugh! That's so annoying. Iron Brew. Yeah, I don't have any, unfortunately. Bloody, Mrs. went, I don't fancy Iron Brew. And I was like, well, fuck, well, you buy the fucking drink then. So she did, and she went and bought Pepsi Max. So I was like, well, that puts me in my place, I suppose. She doesn't sound like that either, by the way. She's going to be very annoyed if she hears me say that. Ah, you just die. There's like an infinite number of these guys. I am getting absolutely shot to shit by these guys. Jesus, I'm not going to make it. We're not going to make it. We're going to make it. It's not going to make it. Die. 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 Sprint, 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 sprint. I'm pretty sure there's a health tube at the end of this fucking thing. I will not die like a bitch. I will make it to the end, legitimately, without... I'm on 2 fucking health. Come on, 2 health. Who needs more than 2 health? Whoa. No! Damn it. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Backbone of the guard, ready to serve.
Oh, massive thank you, Josh Durr, for the super chat. Massive thank you. Close thing to Iron Brew in the States. Is red soda a thing? Cream? I once heard red soda is pretty... Jeez, they're shooting me through the friggin' back. Ah! Just die! That was... Right, gimme. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Right, we're doing it. This time we're doing it, boys. Why did you do that, game? Why did you do that? Right. Die. Die. Oh, these bloody... There's so many. I've had enough of this. You're lightning the shit out of me. Right, yeah, you know what? I guess I'll just die then. Fucking hell. Right. Closest thing to... Firstly, Joshua Dirt, massive thank you for super chat. Secondly, closest thing to Iron Brew in the States. You can actually buy Iron Brew in the States. I believe it is in Walmart. I don't know if how many people go to Walmart, but in Walmart, you can get it in the international area. You can also import it. It's totally importable. But if you don't want to import it, which might cost you a pretty penny, then you can absolutely. This is the concentration. Iron Brew always gets priority. You can absolutely get something which I think it's pretty similar to, someone said, red soda. So hopefully you have had a non-dummy response from me there. Here we go. More of these floating cunts. Come on then. Come on, you want a bit of this. You want a bit of this. You want some more? You want some? Oh yeah. You want some too? Oh yeah. Hudson! Hudson! Look at that. Beautiful sight. All those exploding Xenos. Alright, let's get off Mr. Bones' wild ride, turn around, and finish anyone off. I think we got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Awesome. Absolutely awesome. Right. Woo! Want to say massive thank you to Bopates Minis for becoming a channel member. Thank you, Bopates Mini, for becoming a channel member. He's doing his part. Thank you for doing your part. Are you doing your part? Click on the join button below. Sign up today and do your part. Would you like to know more? There we go. Bopates Minis, did I miss the chat about the models? You did a bit, but don't worry, it's at the beginning of the live stream. YouTube is really good. Unlike Twitch, YouTube allows you to just go back and you're not going to miss anything. So you can literally go back to the live stream, watch the first hour, and then skip back, and you should be able to catch us for the next bit. It's all, or you can watch it like recorded, however you want. But it's up to you. I think you can rewind and still chat away and everything. So there you go. So yes, you have missed it, but it's not gone forever. Unlike Twitch, it's very easy to interact with the YouTube live stream. Fred, woo, getting close to a company. Excellent. More Gasman. Always more Gasman. I wonder how many people are in the chat right now, actually. Nice. Got a good, we're back to, decent level there. 20, 27, 30 viewers. Can't complain too much about that at all. Let me just get OBS back and then get the game back. And there we are. Ash, what part of the UK are you in, MG? And Iron Brew Extra Supremacy Squad right here ever since the recipe change. Iron Brew Extra Supremacy Squad. I do like Iron Brew Extra, but it leaves me very thirsty. It's like the more I drink of it, the more I need to keep drinking of it, which is obviously a great business model for them. But yeah, there you go. Which part of the UK am I in? I live in the northwest, so it's okay. It's the north of England, which is typically seen as a bit less affluent. But I think that it's there's a fly in here. Can we get the fly? Oh, I can't see the fly now. He's fucked off up there. Well, that's going to be great. There's a fly in it. It's only it's a moth. It's mirth. Got a mirth in here. Yeah, so I live in the northwest. Grandma Creed Bopates Mini. Yeah. We were saying she looks a bit rugged. That's how I described it. Ash, I'm doing my part. I'm doing my part too. I'm doing my part. Trevor Lane, I got Inquisitor Creed, 2 company commanders, 4 conscript blobs, 8 infantry squads, and grenade launchers and missiles. Fantastic. 2 Ash Pass, 3 platoon commanders, 8 armoured sentinels, 3 mortar pits, 2 chimera. Bang on 2k points. I'll have to check that out. That sounds like a pretty toasty list. Ash, Iron Brew Energy is a nice treat for me every so often. I'm in Scotland for the record. Ah, Scotland. The promised land. The mecca of Iron Brew. I used to work in Scotland, Well, I used to travel up every other week to work in Scotland. Yeah, I used to work with the big wind turbines on the hills, and Scotland has a shitload of those. Nice. I frequently visit Durham because my partner's family is there. Yeah, Durham's very nice. Durham is very nice. Let's carry modified steel wall. I like it, man. I like it. Where the? Oh no, up here. That's already where I've been. Down here. Here we go. Twists and turns and cul-de-sacs. Brandon, I hear it rains a lot in England. Is that true? Yeah, it rains. It does rain a shitload in England. Not quite as much as Ireland. So Ireland is I could be massively getting something wrong here, but I don't mean any insult if I do get this wrong. I believe Ireland is known as the Emerald Isle because it's rained so much that it's very lush and green. But we get our fair share of green here. What I would say in the UK is that it's a very temperate, very stable climate. We get a decent amount of rain. We get a decent amount of sun. Nothing over the top. No one's taking the piss. And then, we get a lot of grey. We get a lot of in between. So we'll get like about a month of where it's pretty bloody wet. And we'll get about a month of where it's pretty bloody hot. And then the rest of it is pretty bloody a bit of everything. Bit of rain, bit of not. So yeah, there you go. However, It is standard procedure for any time that a British person goes on holiday, that no matter the climate, they must wear shorts. Because it is a well-known fact that no matter where you are in the world, it's a British rule, if you're on holiday, it's going to be sunny. If you're on holiday, it's sunny, right? So you've got to wear your shorts. It's also standard requirement for any British person to get off a plane, and the moment they get off the plane and they feel the heat for the first time, they go, it's well hot. And then the next British person behind them will go, yeah, it's too hot. And that's standard. That's standard, that's cultural, it's tradition. We're all about tradition here. It's well hot, it's too hot. So that's just the way it is. This guy's fucking invincible. Jesus. Right, okay. We got an invincible Xenos there. That's terrifying. Oh, friggin' hell. Come on. Down. Across. Up. Fucking. Up. Take me up. Take me up to the heretic city where the Xenos are green and fucking ugly. Ah. Victory. Choo. Boop. Nice, let's go. Let's go, boys. Let's go. Bo, I thought wearing shorts was an American thing. Oh, so we don't wear shorts all the time. We just specifically wear shorts no matter where we go on holiday. It's just the rules. And, you know, unfortunately, we live in a society made of rules. That's the payoff for us not getting to sit around in our underpants all day, just like eating berries. We have to, like, basically, you know, we have to live, we have to do the daily grind, but we do get to live in a society of rules. That's kind of one of the things. That's what we pay for civilization. Just keeping that chat. I can't handle heat at all because I have variable skin allergy. Because I have to my own sweat and I can make me break out an itchy redness. That sounds fucking frustrating. Not gonna lie. If I was allergic to my own sweat, I'd struggle because I am a sweaty bastard. And not to make it's all about me, you have absolutely got my sympathies, sympathies for having having to live through that, man. I don't know if I'd be able to, I'd obviously deal with it. You know what I mean? Like I'd find it very inconvenient, but just saying, like I'm a sweaty bastard. That's kind of cool. Yeah, Fred, I feel for you, man. I feel for you. Yeah, Nick, when your own body's got it out for you, man, fucking sucks balls. Absolutely. Ash, oh, my body hates me. It's actually comical. Hypermobility and arthritis, so I just can't win. Yeah. I mean, there's nothing I can say about that, apart from I can just say, like, nothing I can say to, like, make it better or anything. All I can say is, like, you have my, and I mean, not to say in this, you genuinely have my heartfelt sympathies, bro. Like, you've been dealt a shitty hand there. You've been dealt a shitty hand. Whoop, shit me. Bo, out here in the US, it's so hot your balls stitch your leg about 180 days a year. Yeah, that is... When you've got to do, hopefully this won't count as anything overly sexual for you, when you've got your sweaty bollocks and you're just like, oh yeah, you just do, you do the leg thing and your balls unpeel from the side of your leg. Yeah, that is, just man problems, that is. Just man problems. No, I don't. I want to get off this ride. I want to get off Mr. Bones' wild ride. There we go. Oh, this looks girthy down here, doesn't it? So let's get on the girthy pipe. Oh, no. Goodbye. Oh, well, I tell you what, game. I'm not going to fuck around with that. Ash, just me, Scotland is perfect. 51 weeks of the year. This week has been an ordeal and a half. If you don't laugh, you cry. So got to make light of it. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Positive outlook makes a huge, huge difference. Fucking hell. The bouncy fucking nipple. Can't tell if it's a nipple. Hey. Hey, hey. Yeah, I fucked it up. Broke the game. There we go. Whoa. Save. Drop. Almost fall off pipe again. Classic Mordian glory moment. Well, I'm even meant to go down here. I feel like I'm meant to go down here, but now I'm not so certain. Maybe girthy pipe was not the way to go. Yeah, I'm getting the feeling girthy pipe was bad. I'm just going to keep dropping. I did save it when I dropped onto the girthy pipe, though. But fortunately, I think there's another way of doing it. No, I didn't. Ha ha ha. I mean, that just girthy pipe looks like the way to go. I'm not going to lie. Aha, no, girthy pipe is not the way to go. There we go. The game's got me so used to going around the girthy bits that... Fucking love it. Oh, man. Get the Hanes with the pocket for your sack. Can approve. Oh, is that where you get, like... the underpants, and you've got like the what is it, the White Goodman bit from Dodgeball, where he's got like the fucking giant codpiece area. Yeah, man, I don't think I could pull those off. I'm not gonna lie. You know. Bo, 40k question: do you think Kazakins are going to make silent detachments in guard armies obsolete? Maybe. It will entirely depend on if they are elites or not. Oh, we got a fighty bit. Russell Crowe fighting around the world. Here we, oh, jeez. Jeez. Jesus. Oh, you bastard. Oh, you bitch. Oh, you bitch. Oh, you... I can't even see. Oh, just die. Just die. Just die. I am so sick and tired of these motherfucking people. Look, I'm on like 20 health. Die. You know what? Take a hint and just like a little bitch and just... What is this? What is this? Fucking hell. I've had enough of this. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm sure there's a bit... I don't think I've done what I need to do down there. Do you know when you get the feeling like you've missed something? I'm pretty certain I've missed something. But maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. I know there's a bit where I've got to dick around with crystals and stuff. But I don't think that's the case here. Because it's letting me leave when I don't necessarily... It wouldn't normally let me leave. Okay, back into the helipod. There we go. Nuno, so which schedule do you guys prefer so far? 3 PM or 9 PM? Fred, at the moment either works for me, but I've just finished all my studies for the summer, so I have free time. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, well, what I'll do, just want to say thank you, Nuno, for starting that conversation. Really, it is a really, really good question. What time do people prefer? So, what I'll do is give me an indication now in the chat. Let me know what you think. Are you thinking the evening if you're in the UK, or how does it work for you Americans, all that kind of stuff? Let me know in the chat. But I will, of course, run a community poll, and it will be open. I'll run one. I'll either run it for channel members or I'll run it for everyone. I'll have a little think about how I want to do it. I feel like it's pretty big that everyone should get a good say in it. The more feedback, the better, right? That definitely feels like the way it should be done. Where to go? Where to go? I need to get over there. I'm pretty certain there's a bit down here that you fuck around with. Let me just explore this area, guys. Soz for being a bit incompetent at the game. Can't go that way. Can't go up there. Jump around here. Ah, 1 minute. Is it where you go? Go like here. 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 No. Someone said, yeah, you need to be able to quick save in this game, and it's bloody true. So no, I don't think there is anywhere for me to go here. I think I need to work out. I think I need to work it out. I've dropped in here. I've had a big fight. I've had a good time. Drops up here. Where do I go next? Come on, game. Or was that the way down? Let's drop. Aha. 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 Aha! Yes. I am a genius. My genius knows no bounds. Yes, thank you. Ooh, shit, mate. First stream I caught, but I'll be making it every week at whatever time it starts. Fair enough. Thanks, Ash. John, you say it works better for 3 for you. Fair enough. Trevor, you're saying 9. Brandon, weekends in the evenings. Cool. Ash could run both and wait it. Yeah. Graham Slam, 9 p.m. to 12 p.m. for me, so that works best. 9 for me. Imagine time difference makes it tricky to please everyone. You're either too early or too late, depending on the time zone. John, there was a red cable. Next Fluster, thank you very much. Yeah, that you're tactical genius as well, I should say. I was going to say you're clearly smarter than I am, and that's probably more correct. This forward road is looking weird, Brandon. Maths are hard. Yeah, as well. Right, let's go to the next bit. So we're just trying to work our way up here. It's weird. I'm not good with a lot of like maths, but I'm good with like Warhammer maths and remembering numbers. It's when it gets into like formulas and stuff that I start struggling a bit. Fuck off. I was not too bad at algebra though, I suppose. I suppose if I had to relearn a lot of my secondary school stuff, or high school or middle school, whatever it is, then I would probably for like a week or two I'd really struggle, and then I'd kind of get back into it. But it's ooh, hello. Just 2 shots left. Better save this last one for me if the Xenos get me. Let me out. Let me out. This is not a dance. Okay, so we're coming up to like midnight now. We're close. We're not far from the end. We sort of work our way through this bit. We work our way so harsh. We work our way through this bit. I'm just going to save it in here, and then I think we're kind of on to the final stretch. So, is there another full video here? Probably not. So I'll tell you what I'll do. We would definitely have made it if we hadn't gone through the guard reveals at the beginning. What's my schedule like tomorrow? Nothing early, so I can have a late one tonight. That's fine. Not streaming tomorrow, so that's fine. Because I don't want to be knackered on stream and then be like just shit and grumpy. So, okay. Yeah. Okay, those green things, Fred, those green things are filled with life eating virus. Watch your fire. Wish I could just teleport around the place at my work. Yeah. Did someone just pop? I think one of them just like bugged out. I just saw a guy just like fly down. Grim. I wonder what would happen if I... See if we can judge this just right. Can we get a good angle on this? Come on. Way! That's grim as fuck, man. That is grim. There we go. Trench foot. Nuno. Okay, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. We're near to the end of the game. Brandon Myers, holy crap, it's midnight where you guys are at. I just got up from a nap time not too long ago. Think about doing yard work. Okay, so what I'm going to do is we're going to pause the game there. I'm going to take a 5-minute comfort break. I'm going to refill the slugger. We're going to continue for another hour. We're going to push for the burn. And we're going to try and finish the game in the next hour. And that's going to be where I'm going to be at with the game, where I'm going to be concentrating. And hopefully, We'll get to the end of the game in the next hour and a half, and then we can start doing Dawn of War Winter Assault in the next stream. So hopefully that's where we'll be at. So massive thank you to everyone that's tuned in so far. Let's take a little pause, little break, and let's go and let's push for the burn. So I'll be back in just a moment. Let's save it. Let's go to OBS. Let's change the view, and we'll be back in 5 minutes. All right, we're back. Look at that for Mordian Mordian precision. There we go. Massive thank you to August for the super chat. Guess who's back? Back again. August back. Tell the chat. There you go. That was that. You can see me thinking that through, man. That's thank you for $2, man. Awesome to have you back. We're gonna be powered on for another hour. It's interesting. I've just stuffed a load of chocolate in my mouth, so my mouth's all fucking gloopy. I'm sorry, guys, for the grim noises. I'll try and keep the mic further down so it doesn't pick them up. So, it's interesting. When I first started streaming, I found, this is only 2 weeks ago, I was like 2 hour streams are the most I'm ever going to do. And then we did a couple of 3 hour streams, didn't we? And I was like, oh, I'm so shattered after those 3 hour streams. And now it's like, 3 hour stream, fresh as a daisy. Let's go for a 4 hour stream. And that's kind of where it's going. Like, you know, 4 hour streams make a big old, but you've got to be able to, you know, get through the game and stuff, you know, do you know what I mean? You've got to be able to keep powering on. You've got to be able to make that content. And when it's flowing, if I was like artificially just like cut it off, that's bad shit, Roki. That's bad shit. Ash, MG just starts eating peanut butter by the spoonful. Question for the chat. Smooth or crunchy peanut butter? Smooth or crunchy? Fred, thank you. I will remember to hydrate, don't worry. I've got my, it's like a jam jar that's been turned into a glass. It's kind of cool. It's got my favourite rum on it. I haven't got rum in it today. I think YouTube does, I think YouTube lets you drink on stream or something crazy anyway. Crunchy. So, Nuno. Do mods. I will check out Trenchfoot. I've literally made a note in the book. My handwriting is awful, by the way. I should have been a doctor, but I'm too stupid to be a doctor. Check out Trenchfoot there at the bottom. I will have it at the beginning of one of the next streams, or as like part with one of the next streams. We'll go and like we'll try out Blood and Teeth, or maybe we just make a stream where we try out different Warhammer demos, like Blood and Teeth, Trenchfoot, all that good shit. So I hadn't had it planned today. I'm a creature of habit, and I like to stick to my plan. But it's in the book. If it's in the book, it happens, right? So don't worry. So I don't want you to be disappointed, but I want you to know that I've taken it on board and I'm not just ignoring you or anything like that. That's what I like to make sure, that you know where I'm at and that you know your feedback's been taken on board. Just important, because otherwise you're going to go, why has he just fucked me off and ignoring me? You know, and that's bad. No one wants to feel like that. Fred, I did not realize quite how full of glue fumes my room was until I left. Wow, I should probably open a window. Do you know when you get that like super glue and you take the top off and it's just like, my eyes. Then you're like, after a while, like, it is a good pain. The more you use it, the more you become a Slaneshi cultist. Oh, man. Ooh, controversial. I expected Crunchy to win by a country mile, but it looks like Smooth is making a good appearance. Nice. Bo, do Brits like peanut butter? We fucking love peanut butter. Now, we don't have the penchant, however you want to say it, for putting peanut butter and what you would call jelly and we would call jam. We don't put those two together. It's nice, don't worry. We you know, I've had peanut butter and jelly or jam sandwiches or on toast. Not on sandwiches, we have it on toast. So in the UK, it's always something on toast. Like toast is like the base for any standard quick lunch. So we'll put baked beans in tomato sauce on toast. We'll have peanut butter on toast. We'll have jam on toast. We'll have both on toast. We'll get a banana and slice it up and put it on toast. Like not like Smooth, just here's your little ringlets of banana all on toast. Beans on toast is a classic. Another sort of, don't know if anyone else out here is like me, but I tell you what, my missus hates it. I get tinned mackerel fillets in spicy tomato sauce. It fucking stinks. It fucking stinks. But I get those, put it on buttery toast. Ah. Food of the gods, man. Food of the gods. It is an acquired taste. But the big thing is, you got to get past the smell because it fucking stinks of fish. So nice, man. So nice. Everyone, smooth is where it's at. But yes, we do like peanut butter on toast. And we love peanut butter sandwiches as well. I used to have, when I was a kid growing up, my mum used to make me peanut butter sandwiches every single day for school. Absolutely fantastic. Yeah, Ash gets it. Sardines on toast and tomato sauce fucking slaps, bro. He's one of the fucking, he who knows, you know, he who knows. Life hacks, man. Life hacks. Absolutely fantastic. True Victoria recipe toast sandwich. Absolutely. Joshua, what do guardsmen snack on? Well, I think field rations probably. Probably a bit of Soylent Green or corpse starch or something. Oh, man. Anyway, let's get back on this fucking thing. Right, we've got an hour from now to see if we can fucking power through this game. And we're powering, guys, now. We're powering. This is the plan. We're going to go it. We're going in with the first wave. We're going to smash the entire area. We're going to kill anything with more than 2 legs. You get me? And then I fucking die. Great. Come on. Come on, game. Let me in. Let me at him. Right. Big testicle sack, boys. Run, sprint. Sprint and zap. Sprint and zap. Bam, 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 bam. No fucking around. Fuck you, chat. You're not going to distract me now. Fuck you, content. Awesome. I think we've killed them all. No, there's still a couple more. Die. 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 There we go. Absolutely fucking smashed them. They've got all of these bastards got to be dead now. So I think what we have to do now is we have to kill all these green... No, we don't have to kill all the green things. We just bounce up here. Drop in here. Fucking drop down into the big hole. Sprint along here. Smack it down here. Forget what the fuck we do next. Oh yeah, smack. Smack. Ow. I don't even worry about it. There's a healing thing at the end of this. Ooh, pain. Ooh, pain. Smack that. All on the floor. I don't listen to that kind of music. So we've done all that. I think we then can get out of here somehow. Delve deeper into the mines of Moria. There we go. This is definitely some... I don't want to know what we're in right now. It feels like we're getting... For lack of a better term, that felt a little bit like we were being ejaculated out of that tube. I'm not going to lie. Fucking Slaneshi as fuck this place, boys. There we go. Oh. That's it. Drop down. Whee! And we've turned off tube number 1. So then we save. And we're going to fucking dive into the healing pit. There we go. Some people say they don't like peanut butter. Alex, not a peanut butter fan. Fair enough. Fred, it brings back memories of times in games which before they bothered installing ventilation, and on beginner's day there was a lot of kids high on fumes playing Warhammer. Yeah, that's so fucking good. So true. My local GW guy is an absolute fucking hero, by the way. It's a chap called Josh, and he is super not pushy. He's the reason that I started buying from GW again a bit, and that and all that kind of stuff. Because I like going in, and he always makes a good effort. And oh, it's this floaty. Well, it's the floaty bastard. Is that it? Is there another thing? There's more. There's more of these bloody. There's more. Where's the last one? Last one in here. Bloody Xenos. There we go. I think we've killed them all now. Anyway, local GW guy, absolute hero, and a couple of stories from him. Firstly, he's not a pushy salesman at all. Oh, hello. I thought I was going to die then. He's actually really the opposite of pushy, which is fantastic. And secondly, do you want to know a fucking story about this guy, right? That. And we've got to go up when Traitor Legions came out at the end of 7th, and people people have been waiting for Chaos Legions for literally like 10 years or something crazy, if not longer. GW released a book for them, and then like less than 6 months later, they were like, you can't use Traitor Legions anymore. 8th edition's come out, it's not compatible. It's like what I had a really good sort of chat, one-on-one chat with August, who's in the channel now, and he was like, they did the exact same thing with that Gathering Storm. They said, don't worry, all this shit's going to be compatible with 8th edition, and then it wasn't. They did the same thing with Traitor Legions, and my local GW guy. Now, whether he did this or not, he could just be fibbing to try and get people on side, but I think he's pretty legit. He was like, he said, I gave so many refunds for that. He refunded people. He was like, it's fucking bullshit. The fact that they told people that it was going to be good and it wasn't, like, that's not on. So he actually fucking refunded loads of people for their like Traitor Legion stuff. I don't know if he did it with Gathering Storm stuff, but he funded a load of Chaos players like Traitor Legion. He was just like, you know, like, because the GW have got a pretty generous returns policy anyway, so it's like he wasn't doing anything wrong. He just was like, in good conscience, I couldn't, like, you know, I sold it to those guys, and we had like conversations, and we were really hyped, and then it was a massive disappointment for him. So fair play to him. Like, that guy's pretty legit. Eddie Astor, mass thank you for becoming a channel member, man. I did a shout out for you at the beginning of the video, but I just want to say mass thank you for becoming a channel member in between streams. Everything absolutely fantastic. Hi Mordian, came late and just saw your opinion on the new guard stuff. Yeah, man. It's I pretty much like the new guard stuff. He's pretty good. Both makes me peanut butter and bacon on toast. Ooh, that sounds tasty. My one of my mates likes to put sugar on his bacon and then he fries it. Candied bacon. I don't know if that's like a thing. That's what he calls it. Ash, the GW guy in Perth, at least last time I was there, was a great chap. Ex-military, really helpful when it came to painting. One night he was meant to be destroying a few books and gave one to me gratis. That's super nice, man. That's super nice. Like, MG August, MG, instead of being a push salesman, would you say he likes joshing with you? He does. Here's a fun little fact for you guys. Mrs. Mordian absolutely fucking hates it when I say, instead of saying, I'm just joking, I'm just teasing, I'm like, I'm joshing with you, love. She fucking hates it. So now, naturally, I say it as much as possible, because that is the nature of our relationship. She is a good egg, but we have some serious bants. My bants, bro. My bants. Oh shit! I'm stuck in the tube. The ejaculation tube. No. The Slaneshi fucking Forge world. We're definitely in some Dark Mechanica shit here, bro. This is definitely some Dark Mechanica stuff. Whee! There we go. Eddie asked, great. Can't wait to join the family, man. Can't wait to get my family points of guard well painted. Hey, you get it painted up, I'll put it on the fucking video. Send it in to me. Whatever, just make sure you send it to mordianglorytv and all that kind of shit. You're a channel member, you'll get priority when it comes to pictures and vids. You get it painted up nice, I'll get it on a fucking video for you. How's that sound? Always happy to support fucking new guard players, man. Always happy. Alex, so the London Wargaming Guild started a petition to keep the last 90s style GW store in Milton's Keynes as it is, instead of refitting it to the one store. It's got with 5 and 6 far. Nice. Gotta love that old school like Art Deco logo and everything, boys. Gotta love it. So I think we're there. We've sort of smashed through that bit. Let's see where we go now. Whee! Hello, Mindy. There we go. We are fucking smashing it, boys. We're gonna these Xenos scum are not gonna know what hit them. This is a lot of squelching. It's a lot of squelching. Ash, I made bacon jam once and it was so good. Oh man, gotta try it out now. Fred, I have a similar thing with my part. If something goes wrong and I say that sounds like a you, that sounds like a you problem. So my missus loves it when I just caught her off guard once. And oh, hello. What's going on here? And she was like, Tim, like, how does this work, kind of thing? And I was just like, I don't know, lady. I only work here. And she was just like pissed herself with laughter because we both love the Alien films. So she absolutely pissed herself with laughter, man. Good times. Good fucking times, man. Yeah, I like that. That sounds like a you problem. Yeah, I love it. I love it. Eddie, damn, I'm up for it. So hyped making the lore for my guys. Hey, you get the lore. Put a bit of lore on that email. You know, give me a paragraph or two of lore. Give me some sweet pictures. I'll intro on a video. I'll say you're a channel member. Absolutely fantastic. Hype it up. All that good shit. This is what I love about interacting with the community. This is my jam. This is my jam. Like, this is my peanut butter jam. It's my jam. Like, just I have become, thanks to YouTube, I just enjoy becoming a people person. Like, I'm not very good at games. I'm not the best 40k player out there, kind of thing. I only know about Gar because I've been playing it non-stop for like 20 years. But there's better Gar players out than me. Check the BCP rankings, all that kind of shit. But you know, I just love talking to people. I like chatting. That's my jam. Nuno, what are those green boxes anyway? Oh, they've got these guys. So they're basically got like aliens in them. They're basically got like aliens, like primordial aliens in them. Whenever my partner's looking for something, I ask if they ate it. Yeah. Oh yeah, here we go. This is basically almost the final boss fight, boys. Boss fight. So, one last thing to say. One last funny thing to say before we. Oh, who's this? There's a fucking floaty bastard in there. One last thing to say before we get into the main fight, and I'm going to have to concentrate. The best bit about when me and my missus have been together, we're like teenage sweethearts. We've been together for 13 years, and we have a lot of in-jokes. And we also, our personalities, of course, have rubbed off on each other. So I used to have a little bit of stick up my butt, and I've become a lot more chill and relaxed. And, you know, she used to be super quiet. At our first date, she didn't even speak, man. And I was like, this is interesting. But anyway, I could see there was some, I could see past that. But I always tease her about it. I'm like, do you remember that first date when you didn't even fucking speak? She was so nervous and shy. And she's just come out of her shell so much. But our personalities have rubbed off on each other. And she was at work the other day, and she was dealing with her boss as being an absolute dickhead. And it wasn't a permanent boss. She'd gone on a training day. It was the person doing the training. And the person doing the training, she walked in and she had a Costa coffee. It's like a Star. I don't know if you have Costa in America, but it's like Starbucks. Let's say she had a Starbucks, okay. And the dickhead doing the training, the bitch doing the training was like, where do you get that Starbucks? And my missus just deadpan just looked at it and went, I got it from Starbucks. And she knew what she was doing. But apparently it really pissed this bitch off. Oh my god. There we go. So now we're into the big fight. Alex, you'd think Mrs. Mordy would always be on guard. Oh, very clever. Very droll. Very droll. I love it. Can I get out of here? Oh, they're going to attack me, aren't they? Very good. Now, if you just left me in here, aliens, I can't go anywhere. Nuno, my brothers do have a lot of nids and orcs. Sorry, Eddie, my brothers do have a lot of nids and orcs. Hey, man. If you're collecting guard and they've got nids and orcs, you are in for literally the best time ever. I kid you not. Like, orcs versus guard, nids versus guard are literally the most fun you can have with a stick. Like, they're the most fun games that you can have in 40k. If they only had 3 factions in 40k, nids, guard, and orcs, it'd be perfect. Everyone would just have a lot of fun. It's amazing. Hey, nids, guard, and orcs, you can do Octarius Warzone stuff. But anyway, this is it, boys. This is the big fight. Do what you want, but like, there's gonna be some epic music. There's gonna be some epic fights. I'm not even gonna talk that much. I'm just gonna like chat, just like fucking enjoy the moment. Fucking great music, all that good shit, boys. Boom, boom. Like we're ascending literally up. This is the aliens. This is the Xenos' last stand. And for some reason they've put all these crystals everywhere that give us infinite fucking gun ammo. Come on. Nice. Here we go, boys. Here we go. And give it a little save. die. They're trying, literally, they're trying everything. Wave after wave of alien controllers. Where are they? Where are they? Where are they? They're coming out the goddamn walls! They don't like the melter, boys. They don't like the melter. Here we go. Eddie, what regiment are you going for? What regiment are you going for? Cadian? Are you going for like Valhalla, Steel Legion, Katachan? What's your jam? Oh shit, I need to jump off it. Fucking big fight, boys. Big fight. I can see there's aliens shooting at me. He's running. They're running. Right, I think we've got the lasers up there now. Hop over here, get a little heal, a little power up. Okay. Ash, sending the wave should be free. It used to be. Well, you used to pay points on the unit, which was cool. I think hopefully they will do that again. But don't forget, sending the next wave is you only pay points for reinforcement points in match play. If you do a narrative game, open play game, or whatever you want, you can do it. You don't have to pay points for. You don't have to pay reinforcement points for it. Just be aware of that. I mean, often match play does lead the way. No one can deny that. But it is important to remember you can do what the fuck you want. It's your game, man. Don't let GW tell you how to fucking play. It's your fucking game. It's not their fucking game. It's your fucking game. They made it, but it's not in their control anymore. We, the people, fucking control that shit now. Come on, you alien cunts. Come on. Come on, have it. Have it. There we go, boys. I missed the old dice cubes. GW did that also a die. Yep. Absolutely, man. Guess what? I got one of those fucking dice cubes. Love it. First thing I do if I've ever got a new player who's playing the game for the first time, I'll literally be like, here, these are your dice. Just make that you know how many to look after and all that kind of shit. Ah! Come on. Come on. Here we go. Bam, bam, bam. Smash that one. Smashed it, mate! Fucking blasted it. We've got an exposed wire there, boys. Oh, no, no, no! Ah! Having such a good time. Oh, the game's lagging as shit, man. Ah, the game! The game has died. Alright, we're back. What was I? Mass thank you to August Varney for the super chat. Good relationships end up building a language all on their own. Good for you for building that together. Shit, I've died, haven't I? No. Your care for each other definitely shows. Oh, yeah, no, she's the best, man. She's the fucking best. Come on, you bastard. Come on, then. Let me blow this fucking machine up. Come on, then. Fucking heal, blue crystal broke. Here we go. Yeah, no, I appreciate the super chat, man. I appreciate all the super chats you've done today, August, and in the other chats as well. It makes a huge difference. Genuinely, your support is making it very real that I can do this full time, bro. Come on then. One more alien device, boys. One more bit of Xenos heresy. One more bit of fucking scum. And we'll finally be fucking through this situation. Ah, there we go. Get me out of this goddamn machine. Whoa. You bastards. I can't even see where the aliens are now, guys. There's one. There we go. Whoa, beautiful. That's a proper fight, that is. That's a proper fight. I ain't got no time to bleed. You're right, Josh. I ain't got fucking time to bleed. Nice. Eddie, Ancadians live in the forest. Now, predators from both climates use sound to hunt prey since foggy swamps don't let you see much in the forest dark. So they are not very talkative. Mostly use sign language. If they use different uniforms, they are the same folk. Nice. Some nice lore, that. Nice lore. Black and dark green. Fucking love it, man. Fucking love it. Yeah, August, I totally agree with you, by the way. Sorry, I didn't appreciate your super chat. I didn't really respond to it as much as I did because it was like a sort of important part in the fight. But like, yeah, I totally agree. Having that long-term relationship, having that sort of special, sort of someone you build that sort of long-term thing with makes a fucking massive difference, dude. Makes a massive difference. She's always been very supportive. Beamy Death Gun for the win, absolutely. Come on then. I like to think. Some people say it's like. Some people think it's a. I like to say it's like a conversion beamer, or if it's like a melter gun. I don't know. It's personal. I think it could be a bit of both, couldn't it? Conversion beamer sounds fucking. Don't let him live. Don't let him live. Ah, I think one of them's gonna. Damn it. A couple of those aliens lived, I think. Might get one more chance to kill him, boys. Might get one more chance to kill him. Predator 1. I ain't got time to bleed. Blade your fucking hip, bro. I ain't got time to bleed. Here we go. Oh man. Come on. We must be at the end now. I think we complete it. I think we got 20 minutes. I think in 20 minutes we can goddamn complete this game, boys. Told you this is going to be the last stream of Black Mesa. Freaking told you, boys. Here we go. A couple of those Xenos scum managed to live, but I guess we'll have to deal with that. This is kind of cool. You can see that the researchers thought they were researching the aliens, but it's become very obvious that actually the researched became the researchers. Man, that pizza is making me want a pizza right now, but I've already had pizza today, so I can't be a greedy bastard. Nice. I wonder why it's giving me all this gear, boys. Guess we'll find out. Woo! Here we go. Nice, nice, nice. Yes, the Healy pool of blue Healy goo. So I can see the torsion cannon is a metal weapon and really horrifying when it hits something fleshy. Yeah, it could be a torsion cannon. Absolutely. It just like crush and pop people, doesn't it? This beamy death gun. So absolutely fantastic. Fred, I think it would be fun to watch Mordian try out Project Zomboid. I own Project Zomboid, but I've never played it. I've never played it. It would be interesting to play it out for sure. I heard it's not very. I don't necessarily mean this in a bad way. It's not super like in the user interface is quite like click click click. It's not like normal zombie games where it's very action packed. But that could be quite nice for different change of pace. Like this game and Dawn of War: Winter Assault are actually quite intense games. Right, here we go. Quick save. Plop in the big machine. Here we are. Boys, this is it. This is the last fight coming up. That doesn't scream. If that doesn't scream goddamn warp portal, that doesn't scream Tzeentch's Firestorm to you boys, I don't know what will. We have finally got, look, all around us is the warp. These goddamn flying warp beasts. That's the Cicatrix Maledictum splitting across the sky. We're on the edge of the warp here, boys. We're on the edge of the warp. Someone mentioned, I think it was Eddie, mentioned that that they wish that GW had revealed things like the tank, the Rogel Dawn tank and everything. So what I would say is, if you go back and look at the pictures that were already, that they revealed, the only things they've revealed are the things that were up front and centre of the picture that was leaked. GW think we're fucking stupid, but we're not. Like, we can see other guardsmen, command squads, heavy weapon teams and stuff in the background, but they don't want to confirm those details yet. And the only reason they did the post today that they did is because of all the leaks. And they were like, well, we might as well, you know, take advantage of the hype kind of thing. So they are aware. They are aware. They are aware, man. Let's go. No, I own X game and never played it. I always wonder what 8 to 13 you are ourselves. would think it was bang games that we never played. Yeah. Yeah, man, I used to play through every game I had. I never bought another one until like the disc was almost worn out, you know? Or the cartridge even. Go back long enough. Right, final boss fight, boys. Final boss fight. Look at what... Well, if it isn't the ugly cunt. There we go. This is the final boss. Whee! That's one down. Whoa. Whoa. Come on. There we go. Come on. Come on. Timed that fucking perfectly, if I do say so myself. Right, here he is. What have we got here? Rockets, that'll do. Come on. Ah, that was quite painful. I did not expect to lose all my shields so quickly early on. Hopefully we'll get some more, and we will get some more. Thank you very much. Shield, shield, shield. No. Let's dive out of that death zone pretty quickly. Come on. Just keep launching rockets. Got to break his shield. I think his shield is coming back almost as quickly as I can kill it off. Be me death gun, boys. Be me death gun. Right, we've got to make a break for the healing pool. He's gonna get his shield back. That's okay. Whilst he's doing that, we'll get some health back. Okay. Come on. Good old auto gun, boys. Good old auto gun. Right, we've got to kill these crystals. Come on. Ah, bollocks. Come on. Come on. There we go. You ugly bastard. Ow. 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 No. No. I do not consent! I don't consent to this! Yes, well, die is what I'm thinking about you two right now, bro. Come on. Yes. Oh, radiation. Come on. You just need all you need is the infantryman and his rifle. Come on. Come on. Don't throw those fucking cars at me. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Use the big rock to protect yourself from the car. Come on. Almost got him, boys. Almost got him. Got to get close. We've got to get close for the next time he tries to get his weird shield crystal things back. Come on. My arm would be... Oh, there it is. Weird shield crystal. Come on. What have we got? Beamy death gun. Beamy death gun, go. A 100 beamy death gun into this ugly bastard. Yes. Keep firing, but I think we got him, boys. Ladies and gentlemen, the king of the testicle sack people. I don't know if we've got him. Let's keep going, just in case we haven't. I think he's still going. Jesus Christ. I'm stuck on the fucking rock. The game's bugging out. One minute. Gotta get his weird head sack. Come on. Come on. Die. Come on. I think I need an explosive. I think we need explosives for it. Come on! Oh, I didn't quite get it in. He doesn't normally last this long. Come on! Oh, I'm dying! No! Oh my god. Ah. Oh. Massive thank you to War Master Bloodgrave. For the Emperor! Given that voice of command spreads things within 6 inches, but with a relic of laurels of command, does the extra order on the same unit also spread? In my opinion, if you get laurels off, it also spreads. In my opinion. In my opinion. Right. Right, we need a new tactic, boys. Last one wasn't working. Come on. Yes, this does work. Let's get some. We've got some more rockets. We've got some more gear over here, though. Right, here we go. Bit more health. Let's try this. Yeah! There we go. Always the lasgun, isn't it, boys? The fucking lasgun brings it to us. The lasgun did it! The lasgun did it! Also want to say massive thank you to August Varney that you killed the kin of the testicles. That's nuts. Amazing. I have got a weird sound. I think the game's kind of bugged, but there we go. But yeah, War Master Bloodgrave, absolutely. If you, I believe, I want to say massive thank you for the super chat, and I think you're right. I think you're absolutely right. If you get laurels off, it spreads. That's my opinion. 100%. There we go, man. Look at that. Warp planet destroyed, boys. Warp planet destroyed. I'm going to mute my mic. No, I'm not. I'm just going to eat chocolate. Fuck it, you guys can deal with it. I'm a human goddamn big.
Most of them were government property. As for the suit, I think you've earned it.
Sorry if I was not very attentive to the chat the last 5 minutes, boys. Just wanted to kill that fucking boss so bad.
Thanks to you. Quite a nasty piece of work you managed over there. I am impressed.
Josh, MG, have you played Metal Slug? I have. I love Metal Slug. Metal Slug 4 was my favourite. It's either Metal Slug 3 or Metal Slug 4, where you basically got to play as like a regular, like a bonus mission. You played as a regular soldier invading the final, like, and you got a bunch of soldiers to follow you. Basically, you played as Imperial Guard invading like an alien spaceship. It was very cool.
A job. They agree with me that you have limitless potential.
Here's the Inquisitor himself, G-Man.
Proved yourself a decisive man, so I don't expect you'll have any trouble deciding what to do. If you're interested, just step into the portal and I will take that as a yes. Otherwise, well, I can offer you a battle you have no chance of winning. Rather an anticlimax after what you just survived. Time to choose.
Well, let's choose to go. The Inquisitor has said that we can be recruited into his little warband, and so that's what we're going to do.
Wisely done, Mr. Freeman. I will see you up ahead.
Awesome. There we go, boys. The Inquisitor has hired us, and that is the end of Black Mesa. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I hope you really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed playing it through. I think it was a good one to pick for the first one. Everyone loves a good first shooter, don't they? Everyone loves a good first-person shooter. And now we can get into some proper Warhammer games like Dawn of War, Winter Assault. It's weird. I did think of doing Dawn of War, Winter Assault first, but I figured this would be an interesting one to sort of cut my teeth on. Not too long. There we go. Yeah. I see some people in the chat talking about, like, you know, Cadias and Catachans and Krieg being the next 2 regiments. It would be a real shame if they got rid of all the other regiments. I think that would be the... Why do Marines get to keep all their regiments, you know, but we don't? Why do Eldar get to keep all their regiments, but we don't? Why do Orcs get to keep all their regiments, but we don't? They haven't got unique models for any of those guys, just different colour scheme, so... I don't think they should get rid of us. I don't think they should get rid of us. But we'll see. At least, as long as they support a few more regiments, I think that's the way it's going. Yeah, loving the chat going off between people as well. I always say it, but it's really nice when you're seeing people like just like chatting away, and you can almost like leave the ecosystem to like chat away, and you can concentrate on the game for a little bit. So it works quite well. Oh, I'm absolutely shattered, boys. Absolutely shattered, but I am also super, super excited. Every time I do a stream, I can't help but like feel mega excited about it afterwards, because I'm like, yeah, that was really fun. It was really cool. Oh, massive thank you. Massive thank you to Nuno for the super chat. First stream, game beaten. Congrats, Commander.
Backbone of the guard, ready to serve.
Absolutely. Backbone of the guard, ready to serve. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. It's first stream done. Oh, massive thank you to August Varney as well. Don't worry, MG, they'll paint some standard ultra expensive kit bashes to include in the codex and tell you it's a definitely counts as inclusion. Yeah, probably. Yeah, probably. Just go back to sort of addressing the super chats in order. Yeah, man, like, really appreciate you being along for the journey. You know, I've noticed you in a couple of the chats and everything. And yeah, it's awesome. Like, this is my first successful stream series done. I believe it took about 6 or 7 streams to complete the game. Not too bad. About an average about 3 hours per stream. So look at like 20 hours maybe. Not too bad at all. But yeah, like I've had a huge amount of fun, and I can't wait. Like, this is streaming combined with YouTube, combined with the channel membership, combined with like merch, combined with Patreon. All of those things together is making it a real possibility that I can do this full time. Even if it's just, you know, and some people say, oh well, you know, there's always those doubts you're going to have where it's like, you know, you're making the right decision, career move wise and all that kind of stuff. And at the end of the day, you only get one life. That's how I see it. You only get one life. And I know it sounds kind of cringy, but it's like, what is it like in Lose Yourself, where the guy's like, you just got to hold on to it for as long as you can because you don't know what's going to happen. It's like, yeah, it's true. So yeah, like massive thank you, appreciate the support, appreciate the super chat and all that kind of stuff. Like, it's big, Like I'm hoping this will be it going forward. That'd be fucking dream come true, man. Even if it's just for as long as the train lasts, I'll stay on it. Go back to you, August, for a second. I think, yes, they'll paint substandard ultra expensive kit batches to include in the codex and tell you that it definitely counts as inclusion. Yeah, GW just need to, I don't know why they're fannying around with these fucking Krieg guardsmen, these fucking Cadian stuff. Like, just make a multi-part kit, man. Make a multi-part kit. They'll blow the competition out of the water and all that kind of stuff. Just make it multi-part, multi-regiment kit. That's what they should do, but it's interesting. We'll see what they do. If they don't address it, they're going to keep leaving money on the table for third-party people. End of the day, that's what's going to happen. End of the day, War Games Atlantic simply wouldn't exist. Ammunition simply wouldn't exist if GW had released a multi-part, multi-regiment, one single kit to cover all the guard. Wouldn't exist. But maybe it's a good thing that they do exist. Fred, it was a good watch. Thanks, man, and also thank you for being a channel member. Ash, thing is, they keep bringing back old guard mesas made to order. If the rules are there, they can keep doing that and make bank without the storage costs. That's true. I really wish I'd picked up those made to order Valhallans. Big regret of mine. Hopefully they'll come back round again, but we'll see. Ash, I love 7th if you played casually. You need to play a trust game with the opponent because it's broke by accident. Yeah, 7th was broken, but it was very funny if you didn't play it competitively. Eddie, by the way, Mordian, did you see that guard can play 30 CP a game in the new scarce CP meta that's coming? I didn't see that. It'll be interesting to see how that works. Someone did leave a comment on one of my videos recently. It might have been you. I'll have to go and check it out. 30 CP would be pretty fucking massive. My Caden army would be having a whale of a time. Ash, platoons are fantastic. Couldn't agree more, man. Couldn't agree more. Alex, what's the deal with platoons? Where to start, man? Basically, so you know how now, in 8th, one infantry squad equals one troop choice in your battalion detachment, for example. Back in the day, you used to be able to take a platoon in one troop slot. And a platoon was a minimum of an officer, a command squad, and 2 infantry squads. So you got a minimum of 25 infantry in one slot. And they weren't one massive squad, they were individual units, right? But you could max it out to the point where you could take 5 infantry squads, heavy weapon teams, special weapon teams, chimeras for every infantryman, and conscripts and all this. And you could get 100 plus people in one platoon. It's beautiful, man. It was beautiful. And it allowed you to get more guardsmen in a single detachment, so you weren't 60 guardsmen versus 60 marines. It was hundreds of guardsmen versus a max 60 marines. It was really, really elegant way of getting around of GW providing a good solution for that sort of problem. But they got rid of it because they're idiots. Platoons are a must, absolutely, Eddie. Fred, they ought to make regiment parts that they do for chapters. Absolutely, 100%. I've been saying it for ages. They just need to release a head sprue and they will blow so many third-party competitors out of the water. Sergeant Lads Guns. They need for Sergeant Lads Guns. Ash, there's so many of the regiments have great guns that a multi-part kit isn't even hard. Exactly. It's not even hard. August, Mordian Glory, remember in 2017 codes where they used you only get one command squad torsos to make a crappy Mordian with no epaulets and then said you could totally do that en masse. Yeah. I saw that model. I was like, oh yeah, that's great. I know. I'll spend £20 per infantryman. That's realistically, or I won't, and I'll just go to a third party provider. Jesus Christ, bunch of idiots. Josh, platoons will help with less out and SCP. Exactly. Eddie, Curves Aquila, plus KD Relic, plus Contrasted, plus Order Students Inquisitor. I'll have to check it out. If it allows you to do that, that's pretty big. Joe, thoughts on how the CP nerf will bang up the guard? Full Pillar Manticores may be dead and White Shields will also be limited. Yep. It will mean you'll be... I think most guard players will start with 0 CP. Or... yeah, easily. I think a lot of guard players are going to find themselves with 0 CP. They're doing this because there's 1 or 2 armies that can just dump like 12 CP in a turn. So rather than fixing those armies, they're just fucking the whole CP system. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. Ash, I love the old rules at the end of 7th, where you could cascade first 5 from a company command squad down and still produce one order. Yep, loved it too. Ran it. It was effective. I remember I did it back in the day when my first sort of content that I used to make was on Daka Daka. And you might still be able to find it. My username was fatboynoslim, all one word. And I reviewed that detachment and I took it to 2 tournaments because everyone had said it was dog shit. It wasn't going to work. The Emperor's Shield Infantry Company. And I think I went 5-0 at like a tournament or something. I did really, really well with it. I went like 4-1 at like a cutthroat tournament in 7th. And the only game I lost was against Taldar. And I actually beat 2 of the knight armies where it was knights and admech and you got free upgrades. You got like 1,000 points free upgrades and all that kind of shit. It was crazy, man. So yeah, I beat like a 3,000 point army with my 2,000 point army essentially. It was good times. Matt Graphics, hey guys, bit late but thoughts on the new releases of Mordian. They're pretty fucking good. If you want my the stream's coming to an end, to be honest, Mac. So what I'd say is if you want to get my full reaction, the first hour of this live stream, I go through it in detail and I give you my full honest reaction on everything. So go check that out, man. Like don't want to do another hour now. It's like it's 1 o'clock in the morning where I am. But go and check that out and it'll cover it there, man. Just doing some sort of final chats and stuff and then we're going to wrap this up, boys. Damien, hey, I just restart the hobby after 7 years of stop. I just discovered your channel. I just wanted to tell you that you make a fantastic job. Thanks, man. Always appreciate that kind of comment. Always appreciate it. Hits me right there, dude. No. And well done for picking the best faction. And welcome to the Morning Glory channel. Yeah, awesome. Josh, what about if Lasguns were to change to Assault 3, then orders to change to Rapid Fire? I think Guardsmen should get an option where you can equip them with Assault. I mean, Lasguns could put out 4 shots at close range. They've already got the volume of fire, right? And if they let us keep Hammer of the Emperor, they're pretty good. I would like Assault 3 on my Hotshot Lasguns. I'd accept an 18-inch range gun if it was Assault 3, because I can drop out a deep strike and don't care then. That's where they need to be. And they are assault weapons. They're close-up assault weapons. That's what they should be. They should be Hotshot Las Carbines, do you know what I mean? Rather than Hotshot Las Guns or whatever. Anyway, Las Rifles, anyway. August. Yep, and then GW Shields just lapped up and acted like we got everything there decent. I remember back when people actually held them accountable and we were all better for it. Yeah, 100%, man. Like that. I mean, you could make a whole army, but you'd have to literally spend a command squad. But yeah, it's just not realistic, is it? It's bollocks. Ash, reactions seem like a fantastic way to do stratagems, right? Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Cade, I don't know what I'll do without my beloved white shields. Yeah. Just got good and then they're going to screw them. They're basically, guys, they're shoving us down. They're shoving us down 1 detachment. So my advice for everyone who's... let me put this on. Let me get on the right talking head thing. Let's go main view, boys. Let's go main view. There we go. My advice for everyone who's worried about the CP change is start thinking about how you're going to work in a battalion. In a brigade. That's my advice. How are you going to work in a brigade? Even my pure infantry bros out there. How are you going to work in a brigade and maybe an extra battalion? That's where you're going to go. Yeah, you're going to have to take 3 Sentinels attacks, fine. But mortars are fine. You can fill up plenty of elite slots. We'll adapt. We always adapt. We always overcome. You never know. We might get diddled a bit, but everyone else might get diddled a lot. So we'll figure it out, I guess. August, Las Five should be rapid fire and give us the option for Las Carbons. That would be assault. Yeah, agreed. 100%. 100%. Fred, I'm going to head off to bed. Before I go, love watching these streams and being part of this lovely community. Morning Glory, you kept me inspired to keep going with my creed. Keep doing you. Thanks, man. Really, that kind of comment. It's why I do it. It's why I enjoy the stream so much. So yeah, massive thank you to you for joining all the streams, dude. Massive thank you for your support. A massive thank you for being a channel member, dude. Makes You're making Mordian Glory happen. You're making it the MGTV happen, man. So massive thank you to you two, and see you later, dude. Have a good sleep. Right, we're gonna chat for 1 or 2 more minutes, and then we're gonna call it there, boys. So last few sort of questions. Ash, in my opinion, Valkyries having their grab shoot rules are awful. Still being 9 inches restriction and killing guys on ones is just so bad. Yeah. It's an 8th thing. At the beginning of 8th edition, Valkyries are broken. The game has moved on so much that now Valkyries they're all right, you know. August, imagine a system where you could activate abilities that allowed you to, I don't know, take cover, but it stopped you from overwatching or use putting fire. That would be cool. Oh wait, they already had that. They binned 30 years of rules development to clone AOS instead, though. Yeah. Yeah, they shouldn't make every ability a stratagem, because then you don't get to use it as often. They shouldn't have made every universal special rule a unique special rule with a different name, but it's basically the same thing. Like, everyone still refers it to Feel No Pain. Here's the thing: no one, I couldn't tell you what all the unique Feel No Pain rules actually are. You know, your 6-up shrug. Everyone refers to it as 6-up shrug, and even new players, even players who are new to fucking 9th edition, call it Feel No Pain. They call it shrug. So your way of naming it individually is fucking failed, GW. Accept it and go back to USRs. Accept it. Josh, hopefully Ursula Creed will give some extra CP. August, I have a high sodium count, so the salt often flows. Yeah, me too, man. But one must be careful not to get into the vortex of salt, where you end up winding. I do this all the time. I wind myself up to the point where I've put myself in a grump, and I'll be sat there, and like my mates were like, "What are you fucking so pissed off about?" I'm like, "Fucking Warhammer." And they're like, "Just play the game, man. You'll enjoy it." And then I do play the game. I'm like, "Oh yeah, it is still fun." Yeah. But yeah, no, it's high salt content too. Okay. Last 3. Eddie, only cover Aquila plus orders Inquisitor will get you guys 710 CP a game for the cost of 2 CP. Nice. I'm gonna check out the CP farm, man. I'm gonna check it out. It's good video content for me. You know what? The pen of prophecy. CP farm 30 CP question mark. There you go. It's in the book, dude. It's in the book. Yeah, a couple of people saying USRs were good. Ash saying they were good. Olga saying they were good. Yeah, absolutely fantastic. Yeah, getting rid of USRs to bring them back, but in a shit way, was basically a dumbass move. Dumbass move. All right, last question. The pen of prophecy. The pen of prophecy. Absolutely awesome. That's got to become a meme. Like, the pen of prophecy. All right, last question from Ash. If you could change one rule in the Guard Codex, what would it be and why? One rule. Okay, I'll give you 2 for 1. I'll give you 2 for 1, bro. It's this classic Mordian Glory deal. I can't give this stuff away, right? If I could undo one nerf, I would undo the Commissar nerf. Straight away. It doesn't... 9th edition morale isn't really a big deal anyway. I have been running my conscripts without Commissars, and that's fine. But it would at least give them a purpose. So I'd undo that nerf. If I could change one rule in the Codex... It's interesting. There's so many. So many. But for me, I can't pick one. This is just one off the top of my head, but there's 100 things I would change. But one totally like changed rule would be how Voxcasters work. I would totally overhaul the Voxcasters, and I would make it, GW, what is one of the things that makes the Guard unique? It's the chain of command, and it's their command and control systems. If you look at every other faction out there, from like, you look at like your Space Marines, they are warrior monks. When you look at Eldar, they are warriors. When you look at Orcs, they are savages. When you look at Tyranids, they're just beasts and all this kind of stuff. But what are Guard? Guard aren't warriors. Guard are soldiers. Guard have a chain of command. Guard are a military. And one of the key things to having a competent military is having good logistics and good communications. And it's just massive. So if I could change one small rule, despite it like a weird one, I'd totally overhaul Voxcasters. And not just talk about using them as radios. I would give Voxcasters the ability to interact on so many levels. So firstly, vehicles should just like come with them inbuilt. Like vehicles should just come with Voxcasters inbuilt. But I changed it so like if you've got, off the top of my head for example, a Voxcaster, depending on which character is next to the Voxcaster, should depend on what buff that character can use for it. So, for example, if I have got a Massive Ordnance next to a Basilisk, and my Massive Ordnance has got like a command squad around him, and then that command squad's got a Voxcaster, and then I've got an infantry squad way upfield. All those, that little castle's out of the line of sight, and then I've got an infantry squad way upfield with a Voxcaster. It can see a high priority enemy target. The Massive Ordnance can use his ability for them to call in an airstrike to the Massive Ordnance. The infantry squad can call an airstrike, and he will give you +1 to hit, or ignore dense terrain. So you don't get that stupid thing where it's -1 to hit when you're shooting over dense terrain. How is the dense terrain affecting the artillery? If you're going to keep that rule, GW, fine, but give the way for the guard to call in more accurate bombardments. There's an example. Likewise, make it so they can call in officers of the fleet. Likewise, they can liaise with heavy weapon squads, commanders, psychers, everything. Make the Voxcaster a key thing that you want to be taking them in your army. You want to be taking them, and you want to represent the command and control, the logistics, all that good shit. So that's one rule that I would change. It seems silly, but I'd make it a huge part of the way the guard play. And when you start losing your characters and losing your Vox network and your command and control starts falling apart, your army starts falling apart. But if you can keep it together, if you can keep the organization together, you can keep your commanders and keep your command and control together, then you do well. That's how I play it, man. Make it, and you can totally sack it off if you want to, but reward people for bringing and playing the army like a military. That's how I do it. You know, that's how I'd do it. And then if I could bring back a rule from the dead, I'd bring back platoons. So there you go. 3 for 1. 3, 4, 1. Phones. What was it? Phones for you. There you go. So there we go, boys. That's the last point. I hope you guys have really enjoyed today's stream. Don't forget, Massive Ordnance somehow doesn't work on platforms. Massive thank you, August Varney, for the super chat. Absolutely. Don't forget the Massive Ordnance somehow doesn't work on platforms. It's so dumb, man. It's so dumb.
Backbone of the guard, ready to serve.
You know what? We'll end on that super chat, bro. Backbone of the guard, ready to serve. We are all the backbone of the guard, and we're ready to serve. We've got some cool reveals coming up, so it's going to be awesome. Oh, yeah, one other one. If I could have the Chimera open the hatches again so the infantry could shoot at the top, that'd be fucking awesome. Because then I could get like 3 heavy bolters or 4 heavy bolters in a Chimera. Perfect. Anyway, guys, we're going to call it there. Hope you enjoyed today's stream. All that good stuff. And massive thank you for everyone for tuning in. Hope you're looking forward to the next one. We're going to be doing some Dawn of War stuff. I was really surprised at how popular just the sitting and talking and chatting shit at the beginning was. So definitely going to be doing like some maybe like 2 hour, 3 hour sit and talk, sit and chat sort of things. But just want to say massive thank you to everyone that made the effort to and went the extra mile for becoming a channel member and super chatting. Huge thank you to August. Huge thank you to Nuno. Huge thank you to massive thank you to Wartle Master Bloodgrave. Massive thank you to Bo Paints Minis for becoming a member. Josh for doing the super chat. Massive thank you to Travis for the very generous super chat. Jen Quarters, all that good stuff. Everyone who subscribed as well. Just everyone. Jamie Oster for becoming a member. Just massive thank you. You guys are making it possible. TV Turmoil, all that kind of stuff. Quarters of the Bill for the bayonets. Killer Kriegsman. Just absolute. If I've missed anyone, I'm really sorry. But I just want to say massive thank you to all you guys. You're making full-time Mordian Glory a reality. You are making it happen. So huge thank you. Hope you enjoyed today's stream. And of course, I'll see you guys next time.